Going live? Going live? You are live. Sweet. I'm loading into the airport. Hello, early connectors. What's up? Oh, we have weather. We have clouds. All right, awesome. So our starting airport today is Kilo India Whiskey Delta, KIWD. We're in Michigan. This is where I left off last stream, which was it last Friday, I think? Hey, Bloomin'. Hey, Omar. What's going on? I wish these little cinematics, like these automatic camera cinematics, I could like turn off the stuff in the corner and just let it play in a cinematics because it's kind of cool. It's pretty. What did I remove? I removed a couple plugins and I added a couple. Oh yeah. This is a new change. I see Citizen Zero right here. What are you flying? He's also in a Grand Caravan. Sweet. Yeah, if you guys want to fly along, you have to be on the beta since I'm running the Sim Update 10 beta. Ever since I installed it, I've left it on, so but they just released a patch, was it 2 days ago? A beta patch, and here the first thing I noticed immediately is the drone camera speed. When you switch to drone or showcase camera, it's at like 200 now by default instead of, I think it was like 50 before. So that's kind of nice. I guess maybe they found that most people raise that speed to fly around. And then I uninstalled, I don't think we're going to do any grass strip landings today, but I uninstalled the enhanced airport textures that I had turned on. They like update all the textures for, you know, the runways, the taxiways and stuff like that. Sometimes I find like the strips look unreal. Like the textures look better, but at the same time, when I'm landing on grass or dirt, I think it looks totally different. I feel like it's easier to see them without the plugin, so I turned that plugin off. But this is sweet. We got a bunch of weather here. Let's see. I assume this is rain. It looks like, kind of see the streaks. It looks like rain to me, so that'll be cool. We've been flying in clear skies for like the last the first 3 streams doing OnAir Company, so it'll be nice to get some variety. And this is actually why I went up to the Midwest, is I was like, oh, if I want weather, I should fly towards the Midwest. I feel like Pacific Northwest, Midwest, and like Florida are great places to find weather to fly through just all the time. And I also installed, I was browsing flightsim.to during the week, and I installed this plugin called We Love VFR. I haven't noticed too many things that it's added yet, but I'm hoping a few of the improvements it added will pop up. It basically adds in structures like water towers and just different structures that are not normally 3D objects in the world. So I think that could be pretty cool. Hopefully we run into some of those things. But anyway, let's get this thing started up. Actually, before we do that, let's go to OnAir and plan figure out which job I'm taking this time, which route we're going. And something unique about today's stream is OnAir Company contacted me and gave me 5 one-month codes to give away. So I'll start giving those away at the end of the first flight, end of the second flight, and then at the end of the stream. So we'll see how many we do. Probably 2 or 3, mattering how short the routes are. And I'm still in the Grand Caravan, but I think next time I'll probably switch to either the Kodiak or probably the Kodiak. I haven't flown the TBM in a while, but I do still want to keep using the G1000 NXI for now. And is my microphone on? Just double checking. All right, it is. Cool. All right, let's turn the beacon on and get this started. Open the fuel tanks. We need max prop full forward, and we got cutoff Just making sure all my hardware things are set before I hit anything. Thanks for the earlier stream, a bit easier for us in Europe. Yeah, I try to do them a bit earlier on the weekend because I know, yeah, even if you're East Coast in the US, you know, if I start a little bit later, it's harder for people. I'm not quite an early bird enough to get up and start streaming at like 9 a.m. my time, especially on a weekend. I definitely sleep in until, you know, 9 or 10. So yeah, I grab my coffee and get ready, and I'm usually on around this time around. It's noon right now in California, so. All right, cool. Let's turn on battery, avionics 1, fuel boost on. I have a switch for that actually, but it's a 3-stage switch here, so my 2-stage switch in real life on the Bravo doesn't work perfectly. All right, beacon is on, and we'll get this thing started. There we go. Introduce fuel, low idle. There we go. Starter off, and then fuel pump back to normal. It's 20 p.m. So it's 8 p.m. right? Yeah. Sorry, we use 12-hour clocks here. I have to do the math in my head every time I think about a 24-hour clock. Family is asleep. I can have a few beers and look at the stream. Oh, awesome. Oh, 10 p.m. Got it. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds great. That's what I do. Minus the family part. I assume you mean you have kids. I do not, but same sentiment. Yeah, just chill out, watch a stream. I watch streams constantly, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. It's weird. I feel like I didn't know about like Twitch and YouTube streaming for the longest time, even being a huge gamer dork my whole life. But yeah, it's great. I just don't watch TV shows like at all anymore. It's bad. I have to force myself to. Like my friends don't want to talk about a TV show, and I'm just like, oh, but did you see such and such stream? They're like, we don't care. Hey Curly, how's it going? All right, yeah, we got our next rad just lit up like a Christmas tree here. So I think we're gonna be making our way to the southeast because I want to go down and fly by Chicago. Hopefully we'll get there today. Like do a flyover at downtown Chicago. Looks like all the weather is up here to the northeast, so there's something insane going on here. Got a lot. I mean, red is. I feel like I rarely see red on the next rad, so I don't know what kind of storms are happening up here in the Midwest, but yeah, it looks intense. All right, let me go ahead and pick a job here. All right, so we're gonna go to I just have one plane, so this is where I go to hit this little shortcut button, this little tiny, you can barely see, it's like a little target symbol. So if I hit that, it'll show me jobs for this plane at my current location. TV programs because they program you. Yeah, I don't know if any streamers I watch are trying to program me, but I guess you never know. All right, so yeah, we're here at KIWD. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. But it was called, like, was it called Ironwood? Yeah, it is. Ironwood right here is the nearest city that we're next to here in Michigan. And so I'm gonna just scroll through these flights and find something that brings me down towards Chicago. There's Oshkosh on the way, there's Milwaukee, and then finally Chicago down here. Right on the west side of Lake Michigan. I'm just refreshing my geography as well. So yeah, anything we can find that's heading to the southeast will be good. And going south just seems like a smart idea anyway because of all the storms to the north and the northeast of where we're at right now. And then I got it limited to 150 nautical miles. I think that's been a pretty good like segment, like a flight length. I feel like when it gets a little longer than that, I start getting a little bit bored, a little antsy. Off stream, I would, you know, go away from my keyboard and go do something while autopilot's taking care of it. But on stream, that leads to some boring stuff. So, And let's see, do I have, I'm just checking my filters here. So I have airport minimum size set to 0. So that means that airports of any runway length are eligible in this list. So if you turn the airport size up, that'll exclude airports of a certain runway length. So if you want to make sure it's, you know, something you can actually land on with the plane you're flying or not, like that's one reason. Or, you know, if I leave it on 0 or if I make it above 0, that's gonna make it less likely that I'm gonna land at like a little tiny dirt or grass strip or something like that if I don't want to do that. Those are generally the most fun landings. Oh, Citizen Zero. All right, Mike. Yeah, I see you right here in parking. I saw you a second ago. So yeah, if you're in the Grand Caravan or anything faster than that, you'll be fine. You just need to maintain maybe, I think normally we're at like 140, 150 knots indicated. So anything around there should be fine. We'll see what the winds are like. I know the last few streams I had a headwind pretty much the entire time of like 20 plus knots. So hopefully the winds are more favorable today, but I'll check that stuff on the SimBrief flight plan. Once we load it up, we'll see what we expect for our winds. That's something I need to get in the habit of is, yeah, looking more at the weather instead of just like, oh, hey, there are clouds. Like running into unexpected winds is definitely something that happens to me a lot. So yeah, I need to get more in the habit of checking more of the weather information and the winds info before I take off. All right, I think just anything here going southeast will be cool. Does it show the airport size here? It does right there. Airport size is 1. These are all single, most of these are single legs. Some of them have multi-leg trips, so they'll have this little icon, little plus minus and say 3 next to it. So it has actually 3 legs. So you're taking passengers to 3 different destinations in that example. How do you get it so you can fly with another real life person like I did last time? So multiplayer is built into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Right now, the situation is unique because there's a beta out. So there's a public beta of Sim Update 10. That beta will be released for everybody on August 23rd. So in about 2.5 weeks. But until then, everybody has the option to opt in and use the beta. So I'm running the beta. You can find instructions on the Microsoft Flight Sim forums for that. But basically, you just download the Xbox Insider app, or if you have it on Steam, there's another way that you go into your game properties and opt in for the beta. But if you're running the beta, then you're on a separate servers than the like full, you know, public version of the game, the non-beta retail version. So anyway, I happen to be on the beta. So unless you're on the beta, you and I won't actually see each other. So Mike is right here. Mike is on the beta. He has it installed so I can see him. Now the multiplayer options are in a few spots. So first of all, in general options, there's under data, there's this multiplayer option to turn on or off. So this has to be on. It's on by default, I think. And then when you go into your world map, you'll actually have a few options on turning multiplayer on or off. And then there's also the matter of which server you're on. So you have to be on the same server as your friend or whoever you're trying to fly with. So I'm in California, so mine's on West USA. So if you're not in California, you would have to choose this West USA server to see me. So we're on the same server. So it's a little more complicated now just because of the beta thing, but if you want to fly along like Mike's doing, you just need to have the beta installed and then switch multiplayer to West USA so it matches mine, and then we'll see each other. All right, let me go back to OnAir and choose something here. Like I mentioned about when I first started the stream, I'm going to give away 5 1-month keys to OnAir Company so you guys can try it out if you don't have it yet. The team at OnAir reached out to me and offered to give us 5 keys so I can give those away this stream. And yeah, so I'll give one away at the end of of each flight, and then whatever's left I'll give away at the end. But we have 5 of those to give away, so I'm stoked. It's super nice of them and surprising that they got in touch with me to offer that. So I'm really excited to pass those along. All right, so Yeah, I've been using OnAir forever and doing the streams regardless. So, you know, I'm not using OnAir because they did that. So I just happen to be doing OnAir anyway. All right, let's go southeast. Let me go through these again. Sorry. Let's see. I like that one that went a little more to the east. Oh, this could be cool. So this is going into, just based on the terrain, every time I see like water or forest areas, I just want to go to that area. What's this airport size? Airport size is 190WI. Awesome about the keys using the 7-day trial. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, right now there's a good chance people in chat will get one because there's only 20-ish people on right now. So hopefully I'll speed this up and give one away before more people connect. All right, this is 80. This is only 82 miles. I kind of want to get one a little longer than that. Let me do between 100 and 150 miles up here in the filters. Yeah, I know I inevitably always talk about like why I like OnAir Company, like every single stream, but I don't know, I was thinking more about it recently, and like the fact that it's on multiple sims is probably the biggest thing. I feel like I'm never gonna lose my progress, you know, even if I stop paying and come back. Like, I think for me that's the best thing. It's just kind of peace of mind that it's all backed up, it's all online, so I know I'm not gonna lose anything. And who knows, 2 years from now, am I going to be playing Microsoft Flight Sim still? I have no idea. Is something else going to come out? Is X-Plane 12 going to just kick so much butt that I just want to switch to it? Maybe. And then I can just take, this all comes with me. So it's, I don't know. I really like that about it. All right, so I have it over 100 miles now, so we'll get a little bit further on this leg. Hey, Kevin, how's it going? All right. Oh, here we go. This one's a bit better. This is great. This gets us right over near, is this Michigan? Yeah, near Lake Michigan. And it's a one size airport. I have to look up the runway lengths, but I'm pretty sure that means it's over, it might be over 5,000 feet. All right, let's take this one. It's a single leg and the airport code is 3 Delta 1. Krivets Municipal. So let me check this. So we're going KIWD. I'm going to switch over to... Try to switch over to SimBrief. I just have to reset some of this stuff so it finds SimBrief. There we go. All right, so let's make a new flight. Doing good. Keep it up. Love your streams. Awesome. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you guys like them. I know I haven't really done like a consistent stream with a consistent theme really. So, I mean, the on-air stuff is fun to do. It's a little more chill, you know, run through the whole process for every flight, you know, and, yeah, it's good. I don't know. I've been having a good time doing them. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too. And I'm excited for when the beta's out completely in a couple weeks, because then we'll all be, you know, back on the same version, whether or not we have beta installed, you know, we'll all be on the same version of the sim. So that'll be nice to get some more group flights going again. All right, KIWD. Let me go back to the job I accepted. Prepare the flight. And actually, I did this again. I keep doing this. I need to break this habit. I need to shut down the engines because it'll penalize me if I have anything but the beacon on at the start. So I'll turn the battery and the avionics off. So I'll start that up again in a minute. It's doing the thing where I can't switch apps. Oh, there we go. All right, so we're taking 580, is that 88? 588 pounds of heavy machinery is our cargo. We're taking off from KIWD and going to 3 Delta 1. So let me just make sure that's in here. It is great. Yeah, I was having issues like with... I think it was mostly with Sky Park, where it would have airport codes that weren't in SimBrief, weren't available in SimBrief, even though I have it connected to Navigraph and I have the latest data and all that stuff, but it seems like with OnAir Company that doesn't happen. At least I don't remember it happening, so. All right, so I guess I put a kilo, a K in front of that. So 3 Delta 1 kilo 3 Delta 1, I guess. Let's just make sure that the map looks right. Yep, and for a route, looks like it's giving us a few waypoints as the suggested flight plan. So Tesla's going to IWD, so that's a VOR. We joined the Victor 430 airway to IMT, another VOR. That's Iron Mountain. I think didn't we see Iron? I swear I flew through Iron Mountain recently. And then from there, we're gonna fly south to the airport right here, K3D1. It's at an altitude or elevation of 735 feet, no METAR available. And then from there, for the second flight, we can keep flying south towards Milwaukee and then through Chicago. And I want to do a flyby at downtown Chicago. I haven't flown there for a while, so that'll be pretty cool. And then be cool to just fly east here. And, you know, ultimately, I just want to make my way all the way up the East Coast here, going to New England and up and see about eventually crossing the Atlantic. All right, so let's go ahead and set the freight. It was 588 pounds. So 588 pounds to tons gives me 0.294. So let's put 0.3 here. And this is important to put this stuff so it'll calculate our fuel for us. And then passengers is 0. It's just going to be us. OnAir Company will set all of this as soon as we start tracking. And then here's our route here, IWD, the Victor 430, IMT. You can choose different routes here. It looks like this is pretty much the only one. Yeah, and there aren't even more routes. Sometimes this suggested routes, when you click more, will actually bring in things from like FlightAware and other sources to pull in more route options, but we'll just go with that one and hit generate flight. 45 mins of reserve fuel is ticked, and I'm going to overwrite the previous flight plan. All right, let's go back to OnAir and load this up. Oh, something new they added. Maybe I should give this a shot. I think something new that was added, the last OnAir update I saw, was it'll now actually look at the flight plan within the sim itself, and it'll pull that into the moving map in OnAir when possible. So let's try that. Oh, can I do that before I... Maybe, I don't want to get penalized by starting it up first, though. So let's... All right, let's try this. Oops, I need to add fuel. I'm going to have to redo that. So our fuel, we block fuel 1356, so that includes our taxing and stuff like that. Then we have our route here. And then the recommended cruise altitude is 7,000 feet. We'll see what we get from ATC. Hey Deuce, how's it going? Been doing good. Yeah, I've been busy this last week, but so sorry I didn't stream during the week, but try to make up for it today and maybe tomorrow. All right, still loading the cargo. I need to load more fuel. So we're at 760 pounds of fuel, and it's telling us, SimBrief is telling us to put 1356 in there. So let's turn that up, 1356 pounds. There's 1357, perfect. So I'll hit validate, let it load the fuel up. And once we do that, we start tracking. As soon as I hit the start tracking button, that's where it's going to set all of the fuel amounts and all of the cargo, like all the weight and balance stuff will be, all the weight, all the payload will be loaded in. And once we do that, then we'll get it started, because on basically the server or the game mode that I'm using in OnAir, they have like, I think is it 4 or 5 different ones now? They have like various levels of, you know, realism and capability with AI pilots. So like one of the servers, you can do your own airline and have like, you know, 50 pilots and 20 planes that you own, and, you know, open FBOs and all that. And it's very AI driven world. But the one I plan is called Thunder, and this one is just all humans only. So there's like no AI. I think outside of like hiring flight attendants and things like that. Okay, fly now. I'm not going to offset it, so we're going to do real time. Maybe to Detroit after Chicago. Yeah, that sounds good to me. All right, so this is all good. Heavy machinery is loaded. All this stuff is set to auto set up here. So as soon as I hit tracking, it's going to set, the date, time, set our fuel, set the payload. Okay, so I hit start tracking. All right, cool. And it doesn't have any kind of flight plan in there yet. I'm not sure how to use the new thing where it detects the flight plan that we program in here. We'll see if it does anything. All right, let's get this started back up. Prop full forward. Go avionics and battery on. Whoops, I have to reopen the fuel. All right, fuel boost is on and starter is on. Okay, low idle. Okay, starter's off and fuel is back to normal. Then we can turn avionics 2 on. And before I forget, I'm going to put the flaps to takeoff position. Our beacon was already on, so let's, yeah, that's good for now. So now we need to program in our flight plan. All right, yeah, looks like that. The weather is, where is it moving? Looks like this little red cell right here looks smaller than it was before, I think. I'm going to see what direction all this storm activity is moving in. But we're going to fly to the southeast, so we're going to fly out of this pretty quickly. So we'll not be in harm's way, hopefully. All right, and then back here, let's program in this route that it gave us. And we just had this one to choose from, so we're gonna go direct to IWD. That must be like the Ironwood VOR, and then this is, I think, Iron Mountain VOR. And they're connected by Victor 430, so we're gonna take that as well. This will be cool because we get to program in the airway. I'm gonna go ahead and paste the flight plan into the chat for anybody that wants to follow along. And then 3 Delta 1. All right, so let's program this in as fast as possible. See how fast I can do this. KIWD, keyboard mode, destination, 3 Delta 1. That's right, Crivets, Wisconsin. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. En route, we're going direct to IWD first. Oops, I selected the wrong IWD. I actually thought it's supposed to show, you can see, so this is what happens when you select the wrong one, when you get a duplicate. You can see that we're going all the way into Europe somewhere. Way over here across the pond. So let's go ahead and undo that one. I thought it was actually supposed to show the closest waypoint first. Maybe that's a bug. Let's try that again. IWD, so India Whiskey Delta. Turn off keyboard mode, hit enter. Maybe it's the reverse order. Yeah, the first one here is 3,000 miles away, 4,600 miles away, and then this one, Great Lakes, obviously where we are, 0.7. Choose that one. All right, now we're entering an airway, Victor 430. So we just hit menu and load airway. This is the quickest way to do that. Victor 430. Wait for the exits to load. We're exiting at IMT. It's going to be the Iron Mountain VOR. Lots of points to exit along this airway. There's IMT, almost at the very bottom. And then I've mentioned this before, but yeah, when you do this, when you load an airway, what you're doing is, yeah, it's basically like getting on a freeway, right? You don't need to know every single exit you're passing on the freeway. You just say, I'm getting on the freeway at this point. I will be on that freeway until I exit at this point. So as soon as you do that, you get all of these waypoints along for free. So I didn't have to code in Diner and Synop. Those just come along. And especially if you're on an airway for a much longer period of time, you know, you're going to see this fill up with potentially dozens of waypoints that you're crossing over. And you can also see here that this is different than putting in the first and the last waypoint for the airway, because you can see here the course changes in the middle of the airway. So as I'm crossing over, you see our track here changes from 119 to 121. So if we put in just a direct, we would not be flying on that airway technically. It does make little turns here and there. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit load here. Deuce 499 super chat. Thanks so much. I know, Starbucks tomorrow morning. I did. Thanks so much, dude. I actually grabbed Starbucks. I tend to go grab Starbucks for me and my girlfriend. And I went and got it this morning, and I got coffee for the first time in forever. I've basically been off coffee for a bit, just reducing my caffeine, I guess. But I haven't had a coffee, like actual caffeine, for probably like 2 or 3 weeks now. So yeah, if I'm speaking faster than normal, that's why. Thanks so much, dude. Totally appreciate it. Okay, so we got this all coded in here. IWD Victor 430 to IMT, and then to our destination, which is 3 Delta 1. So that's all in there. And then if we just look at the route here, verify, yeah, it's going to the southeast to IMT, then going straight south to our destination. That matches this preview here on SimBrief, so that looks good. And then we scroll down here. This is the thing that I want to get better at, which is, you know, looking at some of the, especially the wind information. I pretty much never look at this stuff, which is really bad. So, you know, this obviously affects, you know, how smooth the ride's going to be, how fast you're going to get to the destination. So the average wind right here at the top right, let me make this a little bigger. This average wind part right here, in the flight plan text, it shows our overall wind, so the direction and speed of the wind. And then here, the WC here is the wind component. So this is overall throughout the entire flight. Are you expecting like a positive or a negative? So P means positive, 005 means 5 knots of wind. So this means the wind is in our favor overall for this flight, that we're going to basically get a plus 5 knot tailwind. So we're going to get pushed. So remember, positive is good. And then if it wasn't, it would say an N here for negative. And then, yeah, this is the number of knots. So then that's the average for the whole flight, for the whole route. But if you scroll down to the flight log area down here, this is intimidating, but basically all of these little headers up here correspond with each of these blocks of information. So each one of these is the leg you're on. So you can see here, this is on the Victor 430, heading to the diner waypoint, then heading to the Synop waypoint, and so on. And so you just look at the top. This is basically your key. So wind, and then the wind component underneath it. So you just match it up. So the first line in each block in that column, this first one is the wind. So the estimated wind direction and speed. The component here is the same that we saw above, but it's per leg. So this is going to say that we have a positive 5 knots, meaning a tailwind. It's going to push us. It's a good thing. Positive 17, positive 11. So the entire flight, with the exception of this last leg right here, we're going to have a tailwind. But for the last leg, it looks like we're going to have a headwind of 7 knots. So that's how you read that. I may or may not have just looked that up right before I started the stream to make sure I was right. But yeah, this table here, for those of you that fly airliners and stuff, I'm sure this is like something you look at religiously. You know, this is important info. It shows you leg by leg. It also shows you your speeds that you're expected to be at during that part based on your aircraft. So it'll show a Mach number here, like we're in the Grand Caravan, so we're not going to be at like Mach 0.7 or something like you would in an airliner. But this is where it shows, yeah, your expected speed. So that's how it's determining your estimated time across each waypoint, your time to destination, all that stuff. For a shorter flight like this, it's not as impressive or useful, I guess, but it's good to know the wind, that the winds will be mostly favorable for the flight. All right, cool. Let's go back here. So we're all set. We got our fuel loaded down here, 672 pounds on each side. So that gives us like the almost 1,400 pounds that it recommended for our block fuel setting. We got the route put in. We got the weather that's scariest to the northeast, and we're going to be avoiding that. So might be an IMC here just on our departure, but that's why we're going to file the IFR flight plan. So we're able to fly through all this weather in front of us. Otherwise, if we're flying VFR, of course, we need to avoid all of this if it's even possible to avoid it based on the terrain. But let's first check. I should know this. I don't think this is a towered airport, so we're probably going to need to take off yeah, and get our IFR clearance once we're up, as we've done the last few times. And let's bring up Navigraph. I really love whatever improvements they've made to the Navigraph plugin recently, like this extension or this plugin that's in the top menu. I used to have to use a QR code every single time I open this, and they improved it so it apparently remembers you now. So every time I open it, it just works. And then if you load the flight plan in here, the great thing about using the top toolbar version instead of like the separate app is it's going to allow you to load the flight plan in from the sim. So it's just a time saver. You can also load it in from SimBrief, so it's not too bad if you don't use the toolbar version, but... And it doesn't... What's going on here? And this does not look right. IMT, Synop Victor 430, IWD. This looks right at the top, but for some reason this route here does not look right. It should be going over to here and then straight down, so I'm not sure. It's almost got like an activated leg. All right, we'll take off and see if it starts behaving once we get airborne. All right, then I'm going to go and open the charts in each of these spots. So let's go open the charts for our departure. Let's find the airport diagram. So there are no standard departures or anything like that. It's a small airport. And then taxi, airport information. I'll pin that at the bottom. And I'm going to go to our destination over here. See what kind of charts we have for this one. Okay, no charts for our destination airport. So all we know is it's at an elevation of 735 feet. The runways are 21 to 2,500 feet. So we'll want to take the 2,500 foot one. I think the Grand Caravan minimum takeoff distance is like 22. Landing is going to be shorter than that, but just to be safe, it'd probably be better for us to take the longer runway. And then comms, yeah, it's another untowered airport we're going to. Eventually we'll make our way to a towered airport so we can get our IFR clearance on the ground and get some more instrument procedures going. But all right, this is cool for now. All right, and this is our departure. So yeah, we have just runways 9er and 27. And then we have our frequencies here. So let's check the weather right now. So we have the AWOS frequency. So it's automated, non-human recorded. 125. Let's do it in COM 2. 125.175. There we go. Swap that into COM 2 and hit COM 2 over here to listen.
Whiskey Delta, automated weather observation 1900 Zulu. Wind 323 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky conditions, ceiling 1,800 feet overcast.
1,800 overcast.
23C, dew point 10C, altimeter 29908.
29908.
Kilo India Whiskey Delta, automated weather.
All right, so it's 1,800 feet AGL for the ceilings. So what we should do is, let's see, we're at 1,200 feet. That'll barely get us 500 AGL when we get to 1,800. But I guess technically we should not be busting through those clouds until we have our IFR clearance. Alright, let's turn off COM 2 listening. So let's see if there are any departure notes here. It's for alternate, it's just standard 1 mile of visibility. So we just need to stay, oh here we go, obstacle departure is runway 9er. Oh, I didn't listen to the wind actually. Let's check the wind again. Runway 9er, so there's instructions here on what heading to and where to climb to.
Wind 323 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain.
Alright, so wind is 323 at 4. So I'm just going to put that on my heading bug, 323. So 323 is in this direction, so then we have runways 9er and runway 27. So that's runway 9 right here and runway 27 right here. Is that payware version of Grand Caravan or vanilla? It's a vanilla one. No improvements other than it has the G1000 NXI. But besides that, yeah, it's totally stock. The livery is stock too. Yeah, everything is stock. I tend to not run many plugins, so. All right, so that means the wind is coming from, what did I say, 323. So if the wind's coming from this direction, we want to be facing towards that as best as possible. So that means if we're on runway 9 here, we basically, yeah, we just want to be on runway 27. So yeah, we're facing the direction that the wind is coming from. So we'll want to take off from runway 27, and says here, runway 27, climb at 270, heading to 1,700 feet before turning left. And actually that's great because the clouds are at 1,800 feet. That's AGL, so that brings us to about 3,000 feet MSL for those cloud layers. So we're good to climb to at least 1,700, but yeah, that 1,700 is basically our 500 feet above the airport elevation before our turn. And it says that we should be turning left after that. So we can basically climb up to the ceiling of the clouds until we get our IFR clearance if we're trying to be good. So to do that, 1,800 plus 1,200 gives us 3,000. So we'll just go up to 2,500 for now. Actually, we should be more at like 15. Yeah, we can't be at 15. We want a VFR altitude, but and we don't want to go above 3,000. So I'm just gonna do. Let's just do 1,000 above like traffic pattern altitude for now, and I'm just gonna have to get the IFR clearance immediately so we can start going. But yeah, climb on a heading of 270. So let's set that 270 on our heading indicator. Climb on a 270 heading to 1,700 feet before turning left. All right, that's 260, 270. All right, 270 on the heading bug. That's going to give us our just our reference for taxiing anyway. All right, cool. That took a while. All right, someday I'll get faster at that. All right, so let's we're at slow idle. Let's turn our lights on. Let's go taxi lights. And then I'm just going to turn my strobe and nav lights on now, just so I don't forget. Parking brake off. We're still in low idle, so let's go ahead and taxi over to runway 27. Just a random F8, just a random Super Hornet here. And guys, after the first flight, I'm going to give away an OnAir key. So yeah, the OnAir Company guys got in touch with me and gave 5 keys to me to give away today. So I'm going to be doing that. I'll do one after the first flight, one after the second flight, and then I'll just do one after every flight. And then whatever's left over when I'm done streaming, I'll give those away too. But yeah, they were super nice to hit me up and offer those keys so I can give them away to you guys, and you can try OnAir Company for a month and see if you like it. Thanks, Deuce. I mean, I feel like when I'm streaming, when I'm making videos, I mean, I'm learning too. Like I'm learning this stuff and just sharing it. So, yeah, I mean, I'm glad that it helps you guys out. I'm a relative total newbie with flight sims. I mean, a lot of people in the flight sim community have been doing this for, decades potentially. So, I'm definitely much greener than a lot of people that do this stuff, but I really have a good time doing it. So yeah, I've just been doing it about 2 years now. I did start with X-Plane 11 because yeah, 2 summers ago, I had built the PC and got lucky with video cards and stuff. Yeah, I did that, and then started with X-Plane, and soon after that, I heard that Microsoft Flight Simulator was coming out. I was just getting really excited about it because I know it's not every day that an entire new like gen of flight simulators comes out. So yeah, it was really exciting, and I just kind of been all in on Microsoft Flight Sim and experiencing the hard parts and the easy parts. Like they've had some growing pains, but man, I mean, I don't know. Clearly, I love it. All right, we got our flaps in takeoff position already. We're going to go up here, turn right on Alpha at Alpha 2. Mike is here chilling, super patiently while I take like 20 minutes to do the flight plan and stuff. He's got his Grand Caravan going with the, what's that, the Kenmore livery, the yellow one. Classic looking. Reminds me of like an old station wagon almost. Oh, X-Plane 11 is on sale for $30 on Steam. Awesome. Oh, we got Elite Gabe up here as well. Beta, Sim Update 10 Beta Club Unite. Sometimes it's better to learn with someone fairly new than with the expert who can miss inside info. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, because, yeah, I mean, I naturally have the questions come up because I'm less experienced. So I think that maybe that gives me a little bit of an advantage when I'm, you know, passing the knowledge along, you know, because I'm thinking those things myself. Like, you know, as soon as something happens or I don't know the answer, I'm like Googling, I'm on YouTube, I'm in Garmin manuals. I'm just trying to figure it out. So I guess it's natural. Like other people have the same questions I have. All right, so we're taxiing to runway 27. And then we just need to, once we take off, we stay on that 270 heading until 1,700 feet. So that puts us at 500 AGL. And then it says to make a left-hand turn. And then the clouds are reported at 1,800. And when they report clouds, it's at AGL, not MSL. So we have 1,800 feet above us until we hit the ceiling of the clouds. So you can see it's overcast and it's in heavy rain. So, and our outside air temperature is warm right now. It's 23 degrees, but if that gets down towards like 5 or 6 degrees, we're going to turn on our pitot heat, and then we're going to think about turning on, probably turn on the anti-icing as well as we're flying through some of that rain. No wipers. Does the slipstream work while it rains to clear it? Yeah, there are no wipers. And actually, I haven't flown in rain, I don't think, since they updated all the propeller dynamics and stuff like that. But yeah, generally, yeah, it'll be wicked away by just by how fast we're going. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works in real life. I think there's probably some sort of anti-rain like windshield solution that's used on planes. I don't know. Someone in chat, I'm guessing will know the answer to that. Anybody that's a real life pilot, but I assume there's you know, like a Rain-X equivalent for airplane glass. All right, runway 27. All right, let's put the landing lights on, taxi lights off, high idle. Yeah, this is the default Caravan still. Yeah, the prop will blow off the rain. It is the default Caravan, so yeah, I did see the steam gauge one. Everybody keeps telling me about that. It looks really cool. I think that I'm less likely to use it just because I'm so focused on the NXI. Ah, man, maybe I'll pull it out for the next stream or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. I just, you know, I'm always on the NXI. The NXI is my baby. All right, let's announce on ATC to be nice. Go to the traffic, announce that we're taking off and departing to the east.
Kilo India Whiskey Delta, traffic Cessna November, 22 Kilo India.
You doubt that they modeled it. I'm not sure about the rain, but they did recently redo all the like propeller dynamics, all the left turning tendency dynamics, all that kind of stuff. Like the P factor, they had this crazy demo months ago, I think before Sim Update 9 came out. They demoed it on the 172, I believe, but I'm pretty sure in this beta that those new, the new physics engine for the propeller and all the left turning tendencies, I think that was enabled on the Grand Caravan as well. So, anyway, all right, we got 3 Grand Caravan. Dude, what is that red livery? What? Oh, is that a Kodiak? That's a Kodiak. That's why. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. Runway, yeah, we're at 270. Our heading's 274, but we're going to turn to 270. High idle, flaps are down, landing lights are on. All right, we're good. Just going to give it full throttle, and then we're going to take off and hold runway heading until 1,700 feet, and then we're going to turn left. We're not going to go higher than 3,000 because that's where the clouds are, so we're going to get our IFR clearance before then so we can fly through all that weather. There's 70 knots. All right, I'm gonna start hitting autopilot buttons, but not turn it on yet. I'm gonna turn on heading mode. I'm gonna turn on flight level change mode. All right, we're already at 1,500 feet. We need to go to 1,700 before our left turn. And I'm gonna set our flight level change mode here. All right, there's 1,700, so we can make our left-hand turn. We're at 101 knots. I'm gonna put the flaps up. We're over 500 AGL as well. And trimming as I put the flaps up. All right, I'm just gonna stay under that cloud layer while I contact ATC. So we have to do this flight following thing first. You can see the rain out there too.
2 miles southwest of Kilo India Whiskey Delta, 2,800 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 22 Kilo India Papa Minneapolis Center. Squawk 5334.
All right, squawk 5334. Code 5334.
Minneapolis Center, Alaska 7902 is passing flight level 3.
All right, let's stay down here a little bit. I'm gonna pull the throttle out just a little to get, make sure we stay at a lower altitude. All right, we're at 2,800 feet, so the weather, the automated weather was right on. I mean, we're almost at 3,000. It looks like we're about to be in the clouds, so it's gonna stay under that. Pull our throttle back quite a bit because I don't want to overspeed. All right, and then we're gonna turn right onto course. All right, let's reply to them. I thought they were talking to Alaska. Okay, it didn't catch our squawk because I think I didn't turn on altitude mode. Let me click that down here. There we go.
Kilo India Papa radar contact 2 miles southeast of Kilo India Whiskey Delta, 2,600 feet.
All right, I'm gonna turn on autopilot now into nav mode. Okay, reply to them a little more easily. All right, acknowledge radar contact 2998 on the altimeter. It's still what it was when we took off. All right, we're just holding our altitude here until we get our IFR clearance so we can go up through these clouds. All right, okay, now we can request our IFR clearance. Check our relative terrain map here. We have yellow in front of us. No, we do have some red here. So the red is, it's about 20 miles away, so we're gonna start our climb though. Just a little bit. All right, they're having us squawk again, but we are squawking 5334. Press 1 on my keyboard to acknowledge that.
Squawk 5334.
This is just something we kind of have to do.
72 Delta readback correct. Radar contact 2,200 feet.
Okay.
Altimeter 29.908. Continue to diner turning and following heading 120 resume on.
Okay, we're on 120.
And maintain 15,000 feet.
All right, climb and maintain 15,000. That's what we wanted. So we can go up through these clouds. Now we have our IFR clearance.
Following heading 120 resume on navigation.
Switch over to flight level change mode. I'll do 110 knots, and we're gonna go all the way up to 15,000. And give it more throttle here. I was pulling back on the throttle a bit just to make sure I didn't speed up into the clouds, but we're all good now. All right, so I'm raising this up. Selected altitude up to 15,000. It's pretty cool. I feel like they normally give us a pretty low cruising altitude. The last few streams we've had like 7,000 feet. I'm gonna get up to 15,000, so we'll see how it does with the weather. Hopefully it's to get us out of all these storms. Let's go back here. Outside air temperature is still really warm. It's 20, so I don't need anti-ice or pitot heat or anything like that right now. It's just way too warm. And on the next ride, we're gonna get out of this pretty soon, but let's take a look at the weather radar since we have that in the Grand Caravan. Turn that on. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be out of it in fewer than 10 miles, and then we can also check the vertical side. Yeah, and so here each dot is, let's turn on the tilt. Somebody said that you can supposedly change the angle that the tilt and the heading line is drawn at. I don't think that's implemented, but I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna give it a lot more power here. I was a little bit low. And the prop is in the red, so I'm gonna pull that back just a little bit. So yeah, it looks like we'll be out of this weather really quickly, and it's so warm that I'm not worried about icing. That's cool. We get a little bit of IMC on our departure. I mean, I think realistically, like obviously, you guys know I'm not a real pilot, so how I think this would actually work is, you know, we would file our IFR flight plan in another way. We would call like Flight Services Center or something like that, or do it digitally with our iPad or whatever options we had to file our IFR flight plan, so we wouldn't be doing this when we took off and having to stay cleared of these low clouds. We would have done it already and just been able to take off and go straight into the clouds as we planned normally. But so I guess it's probably a little unrealistic that we had to take off, stay under the cloud level, call ATC and get flight following, then call ATC again to get our IFR clearance. You know, all that stuff just, that seems unrealistic, probably is unrealistic, but, you know, that's just how we have to do it with in-game ATC that everybody loves to hate. This is sweet. We got 3 of us now. This is good for the beta, so thank you guys for installing the beta and joining along. I think everybody should install the beta and try it out, honestly. It's still going to be out for 2.5 more weeks. I think, and some people on Discord were saying that they've gotten really big performance improvements installing the beta, especially on their Xboxes. So, I don't know. I think you might as well try it out, especially if you got the time to revert. Like, if it doesn't go well for you and you have to switch back and uninstall the beta, you know, if you have the time available to do that and you're not worried about, you know, taking that risk, I think it's totally worth upgrading. All right, 72 Delta is me. All right, so they're switching us over to another frequency, so let's do that.
1 tree decimal 657.
1 tree 65 on comm 1. 1 tree 650. Switch over and then pull my trigger on my.
Minneapolis Center.
This is my shortcut for ATC 1.
Delta is passing 6,900 feet, climbing 15,000 feet.
Cessna November 3572 Delta Minneapolis Center altimeter 29.97 continue to diner.
All right, 2997. Let's update that and continue as planned. There we go. Check back in on air and make sure that everything's looking good here. I'm getting that. Oh, did it pull in our flight plan? No, it didn't. I have to figure out how to do that because they made some improvements where supposedly it'll sync. I don't know if it's in Microsoft Flight Sim or another sim, but there is something where an update I saw for OnAir, they said that it'll now pull in your GPS flight plan if it can to automatically put it, so your moving map here would have your flight plan as well. You could import a SimBrief file to do that already, but I think they made some improvements to do it automatically, so I'll have to check that out. Isn't the twin? Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. How do you get the Navigraph overview within the sim? So if you have Navigraph, they have a separate application called Navigraph Nav Data Center. If you download that app, it'll install these optional things. So one of the optional installations is Navigraph Charts in-game panel. So that's what this is for Microsoft Flight Sim. So yeah, just use that program to install it. And then the other thing you can install is the Navigraph data, the navigation database data. Supposedly the United States data in Microsoft Flight Sim, the stock navigation data is good. You probably only need the Navigraph supplemental database if you're flying outside of the US. So it's supposed to improve things drastically outside of the United States. I happen to fly in the US pretty often, so I don't have that installed, but if I fly over the Atlantic, then I'll definitely install that. Yeah, this is just really useful. If you use VR, this is especially good, so you can get your charts in VR without having to take your headset off or anything like that. You can just use the panel, have it floating there. And then yeah, anytime you put in a flight plan here, it'll sync with that. Whenever you open up this little toolbar version, it'll just automatically load your flight plan, which is nice too. Let's go follow these dudes. Gabe is in a Kodiak. They increased the default speed of the drone camera, so I'm like barely touching my keys here. Dude, the clouds look so good. And this is why I think everybody should just hunt weather, because it just looks so good when there's like a storm in the distance, or I don't know, it just, that's the best part of Microsoft Flight Sim is the clouds, I swear. All right, let's see where we're at. All right, we're over 10,000 now. Let's turn the landing lights off. Still climbing. We're climbing at 1,000 feet a minute. It's awesome. Landing lights are off. We're out of that weather, obviously. So it looks like we're not going to have anything for the rest of the flight. There's this huge storm here to the north. Shouldn't it tilt if you pull up? Maybe. Let's see. We're heading up. We're climbing now. So yeah, maybe not. I mean, it looks like just a perfectly drawn line. I did try to figure out, like, read more about the weather radar display, but the NXI manual, I couldn't find anything about this display in the manual. So either I'm looking at the wrong version or something, or maybe it's not documented directly in the NXI manual. But it looks like the tilt and bearing lines just literally just draw a straight line. Oh no, the bearing one is offset a little to the right. So that one is to the right a little bit, which is nice. I think in the video I made it was straight, but the tilt one doesn't, it seems to be perfectly centered. But in any case, we're all clear of that storm, of that rain, so looking good. You can change the projector tilt on most weather radars in real life. Yeah, maybe they just haven't implemented it yet. That's cool. Yeah, I hope that gets added too. Just more features. It's great. Hey Oliver, hopped on your stream when I started stream. Hope I'm doing well. Everything's good. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. I think you fly. Oh, the Cirrus SR-22. I love the SR-22. Can you assign a lever on your hardware to the red lever engine condition? Yeah, Saren, I do have the Bravo throttle quadrant, the Honeycomb one, and I have my mixture. I just have my mixture axis is the one that'll affect the fuel condition. So whatever you have set for mixture, that's how you use this. And it'll just have 3 spots. So you basically need to remember where to move it to. So yeah, I could just kind of memorize, yeah, the halfway. There's like a little marker on the throttle quadrant lever. So when I kind of know where to move it now to get to low idle, but it's pretty forgiving when it only has 3 states. You know, you just move it until you see it move to low idle position, and then cut off obviously will happen when you move it all the way to like a 0%, like a 0 to 20% on the lever. But yeah, this is bound to the mixture axis. Now let's just check how we're doing here. We're still on our way to diner. Overall, we have 102 nautical miles left on the flight plan. Landing time estimated 2039, so we're at 2002 right now. So we got about 37 minutes to get there. Let's check on our friends here. How you guys doing? Citizen's a bit higher. They're both a bit higher than us, right? What are we at now? We're just passing 13, but both of these guys are up higher. Citizen's almost up at cruise at 15. I'm going to... I could turn my flight level change value down a bit. I'll catch up to them. So let's climb at 100 knots instead of 110. So we'll climb a bit faster. 1,500 feet per minute. Isn't the Twin Otter more fun to fly? Do I have the Twin Otter? I think I bought the Twin Otter, but I haven't spent the time to learn how to fly it yet. Twin Otter is just so unique looking. But yeah, I'm just flying the Grand Caravan for the last, this is the 4th stream now with OnAir Company. So how to install the beta? Yeah, I think somebody already answered this, but yeah, you can just get the Xbox Insider app. So it matters, Saren, it matters if you're, what platform you're on. If you're on Xbox, go to the Microsoft Store on Xbox, or if you bought the game through PC, or you have the game on Game Pass. In all those scenarios, if you're doing it through Microsoft, get the app called Xbox Insider Hub. So download the Insider app, and then it'll just let you opt in for the beta. You just find Microsoft Flight Simulator, Sim Update 10 beta, check the box that says you want it, and then all you have to do is restart your system. So you'll restart your Xbox or restart your PC, and then it'll update the sim. So, you know, on Xbox, I believe it'll auto update the app, and then you'll be good. On PC, you'll need to go to the Microsoft Store, let it do the update there, then launch the game. And once you launch the sim, it'll update even further. And then if you happen to be on PC and on Steam, if you bought Flight Sim through Steam on PC, you can still get the beta as well. It's actually easier. All you have to do is find the game in your list, right click it and go to properties, then go to beta, and then just choose the beta from the list. It'll say Sim Update 10 beta, and just hit OK. It'll update, and you launch it and complete the update process, and you're good to go. So it's pretty straightforward. And then you just do the opposite. If it doesn't work out, or for some reason you don't like the beta, you just go and opt out again. Performance is better on the beta. Oh yeah, Deuce says he confirms it on Xbox Series X. The performance is better. Yeah, I've had a great experience with the beta myself. There were a few bugs that they fixed. So like there were a couple of NXI bugs in the very first release of the beta, but I'm gonna slow down just a little bit so can catch up with each other here. But yeah, I mean overall the beta has been great. Yeah, Saren, you can, I think you typed that while I was talking about Steam, but yeah, just go into the properties for the Flight Sim on Steam in the sidebar, right click and go to properties and then betas, and you can opt in. Sim Update 10 is interesting. Does that mean all the updates released on PC will also be on console? Yeah, I mean, it's cross-platform, so yeah, I expect that on the 23rd, Sim Update 10 will be, you know, the full version on the same day for PC and for PC and for Xbox. Steam's asking for a beta code. Just make sure you're choosing Sim Update 10 beta. It shouldn't ask for a code. Let me take a look at the forum really quickly. Why don't I use VATSIM? I'm just not really ready to yet, I guess. Well, first of all, VATSIM is kind of patchy where you use it. I'm flying through the Midwest right now, and I'm flying generally like shorter 100-mile routes. I think if I was flying an airliner or something and flying from major cities that had, you know, VATSIM coverage, it would make more sense. But since I fly GA and VFR all the time, I don't even know if I'm in the VATSIM coverage area right now in the Midwest. I mean, the other reason is I'm not super great at it yet. I've done Pilot Edge for a few months, like a year ago. I did a little refresher course. Man, it was like over Christmas last year on some IFR stuff. I did like one of the ILS approaches. But yeah, I think in time I will. I feel like I'm more likely to do that if I'm flying like the CJ4 or something. I'm covering more ground. But when I'm flying the Grand Caravan and, you know, I don't know. Someday I think I'll do it. I need to work up to it myself. You did it. Okay, Steam's downloading it. Awesome. Yeah, the beta, I think the beta is great. I hope everybody has as good of an experience with it as I'm having. How are we? Oh, this crosswind is killing our speed. Yeah, we have a 21 knot tailwind, but a 29 knot crosswind. I was wondering why our speed was so low. I mean, we're also higher than we normally fly, so our indicated speed is lower. True airspeed is 168, ground speed 194. That's pretty good. That crosswind component is kind of crazy though. But at least we have a tailwind this time instead of a headwind, so we're at 21 knot tailwind, almost a 30 knot crosswind from the south. All right, looks like Gabe and Citizen are catching up a little bit. They're at 15.8, 15.5. Maybe they updated their altimeter. I'm at 15.0. 15.0. Do I know Sam Chui? I've heard the name before. Wait, is he Is he a popular, like, does he, yeah, I'm totally guessing. Does he travel, just travel on airlines all over the world or something? I think I've heard that name before. All right, that's us. All right, they're giving us our approach. It's going to be visual. All right, vectors for visual 1.8. All right, let's go ahead and let's make the mistake of choosing vectors and loading that. So vectors is just going to draw that final line. Let's acknowledge that. They want us to start our descent. 2,700 feet. 2,700 feet. All right, vectors for visual 1.8. Descend all the way down to 2,700 feet. All right, so let's do that. Vertical speed. General rule of thumb, 5 times your ground speed. We're at 200 knots, so that's 1,000. So we'll go down to 1,000. We'll watch our airspeed, make sure we don't stress it and destroy the aircraft by overspeeding. So I'll keep my eye on that. And then over here, they said visual for runway, was that 1.8? I just put it in, didn't I? Yeah, visual for 1.8. So we get some advisory VNAV stuff here going on. We could actually use VNAV to descend, but to not get yelled at by ATC, we're just going to... Oops, I didn't even have yaw damper on. Bad. So instead of using VNAV, we're just going to descend at our standard rate here. You can see it's pitched down about 2.5 degrees, so 2.5, 3 degrees. You can always just eyeball it using that little track vector, the little green little crosshair looking thing right here. So that's showing our where we're heading in the air, basically, you know, based on the wind and everything. So our nose is to the right of that because the wind is pushing us left, so the autopilot's compensating by turning. But you can use that as a rough gauge of our angle of descent. So you can see right here, it's at the 2.5 mark. So we're gonna have it a little lower than that to be 3 degrees as a standard angle of descent or flight path angle. All right, our speed's getting a bit higher. I'm just gonna pull back a little bit. There is this little, you can barely see it, this little tiny white line. See, it's moving up and down. That's giving us like a 10-second prediction of where our speed is going based on our throttle settings. So when that's a little white line, that means we're not really gaining or losing speed. You can see it because of gusts from behind. It's pushing us a little faster, increasing our airspeed here and there. But as long as it's not, as long as this magenta part isn't pushed up a lot, like a tall magenta line up, then we know we're not accelerating drastically. So you can also just obviously look at the knots number you're at, right? Look at your speed and see, is that going up or going down? But yeah, that's a little anticipation, little airspeed anticipation line, basically, if you're accelerating or decelerating. What add-ons are your personal must-haves? If you fly IFR... Okay, let's start with free things. Now, do I have any free? I use very few. Let me check my folder right now, and I'll read them off. So I have. Do I have any that are free? I don't think, outside of like the G3000 mod, I don't think I have any free add-ons. Oh, I have the nameplates. Okay, multiplayer nameplates. So when I look back at these guys that are flying along with us, Gabe and Citizen Zero, these nameplates are a mod I think is cool. If you have the nameplates on it, it minimizes them. I think I have them linked in the video description. And then I have a few paid ones that I really love. So Aerosoft Simple Traffic is just a really easy way to get liveries, and they update it pretty regularly. So I don't have to go in and download liveries myself. Even though I don't use them because I don't fly the airliners, I like seeing the liveries when I'm on the ground at a bigger airport. So I like seeing, like, you know, when it's a Southwest flight, it's got the right livery on it. I just think it adds to the realism. So I like Aerosoft Simple Traffic. That's actually in the marketplace now too. And I think it's on Xbox. So yeah, that's in the market. But I think it's like $20 or something like that. And then I also used to use the Bijan Habasi trees. Hopefully I'm pronouncing his name right. But I switched to use the Rex AccuSeason ones instead. So what's cool about the Rex one is it updates every week. It's updating the trees, like for the foliage and all that. So I found that one to be pretty cool. I just like the way the trees look with that. So, but the Bijan ones are also awesome. Rex AccuSeason I think is only for PC though. It's like a separate app.
Good day.
All right, they're switching us over to a new frequency.
121.
And then what else do I have? I have a few third-party planes like the Kodiak and the Warrior. I really love. I've been flying them a lot. Have not been flying them a lot lately, but I'll definitely be flying the Warrior a lot when the new 530, 430 comes out. Once that's in beta, I'm gonna, you know, like the NXI, I'm just gonna be only flying planes that have the GNS 530. Yeah, Kodiak, and then you know, Navigraph. All right, 2994. Let me go ahead and update that on our altimeter. Oops, 2994 down here. And we're still in our descent, 1,000 feet per minute. Airspeed is good. Oh, FS Realistic. Yeah, I haven't used FS Realistic. I think it adds, doesn't it add different cockpit sounds and stuff like that? Different sounds when you land, like the tires, like the tire, like skid sounds basically when you're landing, things like that. Navigraph charts. I think if you have the budget for Navigraph charts, if you're on PC and you fly IFR and you want charts and all that stuff, I think Navigraph is the best thing you can buy. Especially if you're flying airliners or jets, you're flying IFR, you're referencing all those charts and you want moving maps and stuff. Like, yeah, Navigraph is incredible. If you want something more realistic and you have like a tablet, like an iPad or even an iPhone, you could consider doing ForeFlight. It's going to be more expensive, especially if you want more features like geo-reference plates, which means as soon as you choose an approach plate or something, it'll overlay it on the map and you'll see where you are on it. That's actually an extra cost with ForeFlight, so you end up at that $240 plan pretty quickly. So in general, Navigraph is going to make more sense for people, budget-wise, and because you get global charts. Navigraph, if you're, you know, Navigraph gives you global charts. ForeFlight, because it's a real pilot app that real pilots use that you can connect to your sim, it's going to be more expensive. If you want Jeppesen charts, you're going to have to pay hundreds of dollars for them in every region you want them in. So, yeah, very pricey, but more realistic, I guess. Please expedite. We're just gonna. Oh, what happened? Oh, I didn't bring it down. That's why they're yelling at me. Whoops, I stopped our descent here. My bad. Let's go back to vertical speed mode, 1,000. Whoops, I pressed 1 by accident, so we're requesting a vector. I made the mistake. I didn't bring it all the way down to 2,700 feet, so I stopped halfway through.
Turn right, heading 165.
All right, 2,700 feet. There we go. Sound. Oh yeah, FS Realistic. Yeah, has sounds like turbulence, people chatting, and you screaming "clear prop." Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check out FS Realistic then. Yeah, I'll check it out. FS Realistic Pro. I've just bought Warrior 2. Oh, the Warrior 3. Is there a Warrior 3? I have the Warrior 2, I think, from Just Flight. That's probably like a year old now. It's Friday. Oh, wait, is it Friday? It's Saturday for me. I got a bowl of Sable grapes. Stumbled on a Kip live stream. Great start to the weekend. Expedite into the side of the mountain. Yeah, I know. Nobody trusts the in-game ATC, but I try to be nice too. I try to keep the dream going. It's gonna be superb one day. When we land, I'm gonna give away one of those on-air codes. So. If you guys want a chance at one of those, let me know. Yeah, the OnAir Company gave me 5 codes to give away today, so I'm gonna give those away, so you guys can try it if you haven't before. So you'll be able to try it for a month. Friday UK? No, it's definitely Oh wait, UK Friday is Saturday. Is that what you're saying? You call it Friday? I know technically it's Saturday, I think everywhere in the world now. Well, this is, I'm just happy that we're flying through some clouds. It looks so much better with clouds. The PA-28R Aero 3 from the producer site. Maybe that's an autocomplete. Probably Just Flight. Yeah, the Arrow 3 and 4 Turbo, the Warrior 2 are all awesome. I haven't learned to fly the Arrow just yet. I played around with it a little bit. I think I just have the Coronado Arrow actually because it came out before the Just Flight version did. Let me pull back on my throttle a little bit here. Got the butt kicker, enjoying the thud on the chair. Oh, you have one of those? That must be crazy. The butt kicker. Is it actually called the butt kicker? I'm driving a Twin Otter around northern UK, always trying to use default ATC. Once it worked, I was doing a DME or ARC. I was happy. I mean, the main reason I still use the in-game ATC is just to get the approach assigned to me. That's really it. The rest of it, I don't care so much about. But I want it to give me an approach and assign me an approach. That's the main reason I use it. All right, so we just passed 6,000 feet. Are my landing lights on? They're not. Whoops, landing lights are back on. See how our guys are doing back here. We're all pretty close together. Can't see Gabe anymore. He's like flying through some clouds or something. Or he's just too far to be rendered, I guess. But Mike is right on our tail right here. It's funny, I have the moderation on chat turned on like to catch potentially inappropriate messages. Apparently it thinks butt kicker is not acceptable. I just have that on because of that spam we've been getting the last few streams. Why is it I can't fly with streamers? I try to, but I show as a big plane. So Oliver, first of all, I'm on the beta. So if you're not running Sim Update 10 beta, you won't see me, even if we're on the same server. It's separate from the retail version of the game, the non-beta version. So because I'm on the beta, yeah, you would have to be on the beta as well. And then the reason why you show up as a big plane is just because whoever the streamer is, that just basically means they don't have the plane that you're flying installed themselves. So I think it'll generally try to match the model. So, you know, if you're flying an airliner, it'll just show the A320neo. Or if you're flying anything of that kind of size. All right, we got an airport here in front of us. This is not our destination though. But yeah, if I don't have a certain plane installed, then it'll show a default, like it'll swap it with something else visually. So I know Gabe is flying the Kodiak, and I happen to have the Kodiak myself, so I see the Kodiak. Citizen Zero's in a Grand Caravan, so I don't know what it's showing right now. Oh, I just can't see the wings. It's just like the body of the plane right there. But yeah, because I have the Kodiak, I see Gabe is in a Kodiak. If I didn't, it would probably show him in a Grand Caravan or something, or maybe something like a Bonanza or even a Baron, even though it's a twin engine. All right, it's taking us pretty low here. Let's check the nearest METAR because I'm a little worried we're going to be too low. So we can find an airport on the VFR map nearby. No, we don't really have anything nearby that has a METAR. Yeah, so we're going to have to get that, but we're going pretty low. I see what you mean about the trees add-on. Yeah, I would try, you can try the Bijan ones as well. The only reason I'm using the Rex ones is just, I mean, it was released more recently, I guess, like as a new product, but I really like that it updates. I can have it auto update itself, and it'll update based on a week by week basis, which seems cool to me. But yeah, any kind of tree add-on, either the Bijan or the Rex AccuSeason are amazing. One downside, I think, though, is that I don't think the wind pushes the trees when they're third-party trees. I know I've seen some videos of people coming in on approaches with like high gusts and stuff, and it'll push the trees around. I don't think that happens with third-party trees. I don't remember ever seeing it, so yeah, that's a downside. Let's skip this song. It sounds like it sounds unhappy. All right, we're at 147. We're leveled off at 2,700 feet. I'm gonna give a little gas here. And we're going to be running we're on the visual for runway 27 now. For 18. And our destination is, what is it, 1 Delta 3? That's the airport code? 3 Delta 1. So 18 is obviously, that's going to be the north-south facing runway, so we're going to be facing north for runway 18. And there are actually no charts available for this airport. So let me hop over here. Let me see if we can find any info on SkyVector. How do I get to that page again? I think it was 730 feet or something. 731 feet, so we'll call it 1700. We'll give it 1,000 feet for our pattern altitude, so I'm going to bug 1700 here just as a reminder. And alright, gonna give it some more power here. And we look at our radar altimeter. I've seen both radio altimeter and radar altimeter. I guess you can use both terms, but we're at 1,600 feet AGL right now. So we're just skimming. We're flying pretty low. Is OnAir only on PC? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. All the career mods are PC only because they're separate programs that run in the background and interact with the sim. I don't know if that's going to change though. I mean, I don't know too much about the technology, like the SDK and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they unlock some new capabilities for developers, like the WebAssembly stuff. Someone else could probably explain that better than me, but I'm not sure if that opens the door for companies like OnAir to put their career mod in the marketplace or not. I'm hoping it does, because that would be, I think that's the biggest downside to playing on console, is just not having a career mod. So I really hope that it gets added to the marketplace somehow. That would be incredible for everybody on Xbox. They would basically have to make it run in the sim in its own toolbar or something up here. OnAir does have an add-on up here. It's basically the moving map. It'll show like your mission info and a moving map. So if you are on PC and you use VR, you could use that as well. But for me, like Navigraph is enough. I don't think you necessarily need the moving map. All right, they said they would give us vectors, but generally they don't. So we're just gonna assume that ATC is not going to be helpful on the approach. So yeah, we're going to land on runway 18, so it's hard surface, 2,500 feet. So 18 means it's going to be roughly a 180 heading. So we're going to have to make a 180, turn all the way around to get lined up for this landing. And we also don't have, we don't really have any weather info. Let's see, the closest weather info.
125.55 Alaska 12.
Man, I mean, maybe Green Bay. I'm not sure where the nearest altimeter is. Hopefully they'll give us an updated altimeter setting before we get to the approach, but we'll see how it goes. See how the winds are going. So yeah, as expected, if you remember, I looked at the flight, at the sim brief, the flight plan, like the pilot log here, and it showed we would have a -007, so 7 knot headwind during the final segment, and that looks pretty accurate. We're getting about 10 or 13 right now. So yeah, we are getting that headwind. But if that holds true, that means when we turn around, we're gonna have a tailwind. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. We should be landing on 3.6 if these winds stay the same. They assigned us 1.8 though. We'll just plan for 1.8 because that's what they assigned us. We'll see what it looks like. Worst case, we land with a tailwind. Yeah, radar is radio waves. Yeah, so I guess that it makes sense. Like some people say radar altimeter, some people say radio altimeter. I think in the NXI manual it says radio altimeter, so I've been saying radio. I guess we could just all say RA and then hopefully know what we're talking about. Probably take a photo with Sam Chui. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, sorry. YouTuber. I'm pretty sure I've seen his videos. I'm not super big on like the aviation community, I guess, outside of like watching You know, I'll watch like Steve-O Knievo, I'll watch Citation Max, I'll watch like the Air Safety Institute videos, you know, Ryan, the guy, the Papua New Guinea missionary pilot, bush pilot, I'll follow him too. But I think isn't Sam, he travels, right? He basically travels on airliners like all over the world, like taking like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I could be totally wrong, so I could be embarrassing myself here, but I'm pretty sure that he does that. I'm not sure. You guys can correct me. I hope the working title devs get the 530, 430 completed soon. Dude, me too. I'm so excited for that. Yeah, it's really, really exciting, Darren. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I love the NXI, so I'm really excited for the 530 as well and the 430. I started using the 530 and 430, and I switched over to the G1000 when the NXI came out, and I've just been on it the whole time. You have a headwind, so 1.8 is correct. Oh right, I am. Why was I thinking that I'm heading south? I'm totally backwards. Yeah, we're not making a 180. We are heading south already. 180. So yeah, that is correct. Thanks. Yeah, we're not turning around. That would be the 36 runway 36. 360 is north. Good job, Kip. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, the wind is good for 1.8. We're getting pretty close. Is this it right in front of us? It says it's an asphalt runway. Is that it over there? It's always so hard for me to find the runway. It could literally be right here in front of us. We're still 16 miles away. Yeah, he's kind of big. Yeah, no, I'm sure he is. I follow pilots, I guess, more than I follow people who travel, like travel blog style ones. I'll have to check it. I think he's a pilot too, right? I'm not sure. I'm just kind of guessing. Just Flight put the 530, 430 in Aero 2. Yeah, or the Aero 3. Yeah, 530, 430. And I think you can switch. I have the Warrior, and you can choose between. They even have like the Garmin G100, like the super basic autopilot, or super basic GPS in it, which I think has basically no features. I think I might see it right out there. That looks like that could be the runway right out there. I see a little line right there. Update speed for instruments, it's on medium, which is the default. I know that if you turn it to high glass cockpit refresh rate, it really kills your frames. So I've been trying to keep my frames in check. I'm not using DLSS or anything. I just have it on TAA for the anti-aliasing. All right, so we have it bugged for 1700 still, and we are 12 miles out. And 1241 is our estimated time of landing, so that gives us about 8 minutes. So we'll need about just say 2 minutes to get down 1,000 feet. 11 o'clock and 12 miles. It's like maybe right there. All right, we'll report the runway in sight. I think that's it right there.
Maintain present heading and altitude.
All right, let's get down to pattern altitude. We're 11 miles out. I'm just going to start a slow descent here. Actually, it's a little too soon, I feel like. Let's give it a... Let's wait till 9 miles out.
I have the runway in sight.
It says I have the runway in sight, but where is it? I think it's right there. It's so hard to tell. Or I see grass there. It could be. It looks like it might be right over here, actually, but that looks like grass. There's like a big field there. I don't see a hard surface runway.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Cessna 72 Delta.
All right, let's turn the traffic, announce our position.
3 Delta 1 traffic Cessna November, tree 572 Delta 10 miles, north inbound visual runway 18.
Oh, I think that's it right there, maybe. All right, so I'm going to switch over to heading mode, sync our bug. And just turn a little bit to the left, and then get that descent started. And start slowing down a bit here. And it's so hard for me to, I see like it's not in here, right? I think it's right there. It looks like it's on this field right here, this kind of tan colored field. I think I see it right there. And I just saw a light. I'm pretty sure I just saw like the airport light. No, maybe not. I think it's that right there. It's kind of hard to see. All right, I'm pulling back on pulling the power out a bit here, just gets slowed down. And yeah, the headwind is great. So we have like an 8 or 9 knot headwind, it looks like. Yeah, I think that's it right there. I could be totally wrong. Sometimes it's just so hard to find the runways, even zooming in with our like robot eyes like this. All right, we're at 1900, almost at 1700 feet. Flight Insight. Oh, Flight Insight is amazing. Yeah, I've watched a bunch of those videos. They're really well done. I haven't seen Mentor Pilot though, but Flight Insight's really good. Yeah, that's it right there. That's got to be it. All right, we're down to 100 knots indicated. We're at 1700 feet. Airport elevation is 730 feet. Yeah, there's the runway right there. It's about 2,500 feet. All right, I'm just going to pull off the autopilot. And I love the Kodiak so much. It's good to know that I was wondering, I haven't flown the Kodiak for a while, so I wasn't sure how fast it was compared to the Grand Caravan, but I think they're pretty similar. Yeah, set the course with OBS. For once, I'm trying to not rely on the autopilot to line me up. This is such a small airport too. I just wanted to do it myself for once. But yeah, I generally load, like we'll use the visual approach and load it in using the straight option. All right, let's give it 1 notch of flaps. I think 1 notch will be fine. We have like 10 knots of headwind. Whoa, it's gotta trim down hard here. All right, pulling my trim, put my trim down quite a bit. And we have a bit of a crosswind from the left. It's at 10 knots. Oh, from the right, sorry, because we're turning into it, of course. Prefer the Caravan. I like both of them. I just happen to be flying the Caravan lately. Mainly because in the beta, it's the default. The NXI is in it by default, the new NXI. I generally try to fly planes that everybody has, so. But yeah, I'll probably switch over to the Caravan, back to the Kodiak. It'd be cool too. I'll need to get a little refresher on the Kodiak startup and stuff like that. And I know, but you have to set like the rudder trim to like really hard right, is it? Or is it left? I have to just look up the procedures again. It's been a while since I've flown it. All right, we're at 80 knots. A little bit fast. I'm trying to get a little bit under 80. Just mind the traffic here. This thing needs like a displaced threshold or something. A little bit of a long landing, but that traffic is kind of scary. Turning the ailerons into the wind. Not even going to use the beta mode. Nice, we all made it. Sweet. Yeah, that was pretty good. All right, sweet. Let me turn around a little bit here. Go to low idle. Get the flaps up. Actually, the flaps are just gonna have to come down again, so. All right, park. Let's turn the landing lights off for now. Strobe off. All right, we all made it. Feels good. All right, let's unload the cargo. Let's give away an on-air key for a month. I'll have to get that set up really quickly. Oh, announced clear of runway.
Tree Delta 1 traffic Cessna November, Tree 5.
All right, sweet. So
clear of the runway.
all I have to do is just shut off the engine for it to give me credit. So pull it to cutoff, pull the prop. All right, there we go. All right, nice. All right, we got credit. So we got, what do we have here? 1,700 bucks. Landing rate was regular. It didn't like it too much. What is that, like 3? I think it was more than 300. Well, it said the rate was good, but yeah, my landing speed was high, 85 knots. I should have been under 80. I think generally it's like 70 to 80 knots for a touchdown in the Grand Caravan. I think that says it. Where is it? In the assistance menu, I think they have like a quick reference for, yeah, landing speed. 65 to 88 here. I generally land at like 70 or 75. To look at the real world info for some of that. All right, sweet. All right, before we plan the next one, let me give away one of these keys. The team at OnAir sent me 5 keys to give away, so 5 1-month keys. So I'm gonna give those away to you guys today. Just gonna start some notes here. All right, so let's see if this works. Let's see if I have this set up correctly with Nightbot. Let me see if this works. There we go. So if you guys want to type giveaway, I'm going to look at it right now and make sure that it's getting your entries in here. Make sure that it's fine to you guys. So yeah, I can, I'm going to give away 5 1-month keys. So OnAir gave these to me to give away. Careful with the battery. Oh yeah, let me turn the battery off. There we go. We'll get credit in our Microsoft Flight Sim logbook too. All right, let me make sure that Nightbot is working to listen. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's working. So I got Cyber Derek. Oh, Elon Musk is in the chat. Nice. Welcome, Elon. Good to have you. And just so you guys know, this, because OnAir Company is PC only, if you enter and you win and you don't have PC, I mean, you could just hold on to it until you have a PC. But yeah, I have 5 keys to give away, so it'll be good for a month. I'll just give it like 1 more minute, and then we'll do another flight and we'll give another one away. So if you don't get one this time, then hopefully you'll get one next time. And by the end of the stream, I'll give away all 5 of them. Probably do 1 or 2 more flights here. Yeah, it was super nice of them to offer 5 keys. They're like, oh, hey, we saw you're doing on-air streams. Want some keys? It's like, yes. Why not? I'm a fan, so love for you guys to try it out too. Hello, good to be here. All right. I'm gonna stop it for now. Let me bring up Nightbot so you guys can see me do the roll. All right, there we go. So this is exactly what I see. So these are the people who entered with the giveaway command. So I'm just gonna hit roll here. Darren, nice. All right, Darren, you got the first one. So if you're not, so let me put my email address. kipontheground@gmail.com. And then let me put the Discord link as well. So however you want to get in touch with me, Darren, to give me your, you can either give me your email address and I'll send you a key, Or you can do that privately, like either email me your email address or hop in the Discord. I think you might already be in the Discord. Either way, just message me and then I'll just send you the key directly. So it'll be good for, it's good for 1 month. So you just redeem it on the OnAir Company website and then it'll credit you with a month. They answer support questions on YouTuber streams too. Oh, nice. And Darren said woot. Yeah, so you can either just email me or let me copy this for my notes here. On Discord. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, if you just want to DM me on Discord, then I'll just I'll send that to you when I have a moment. Yeah, there's no requirement to join the Discord or anything like that. So if you're not, or for anybody else that gets a key, you don't have to join or anything. All you have to do is email me. I just need a way to privately send you the code. That's all. All right, cool. I'm just taking notes and stuff to make sure each person gets 1 key. All right, there you go. I'll just give you the key right in Discord there, Darren. All right, cool. Let's get this next flight started. So we just landed at, oh my God, I'm forgetting the name. Is it 1-3 Delta? 1 Delta 3, I think is where we're at. All right, Darren's code is away. Congrats on the first code. We'll do another flight, do another code, do another flight, and then do 3 more codes. And then we'll be done for the day. But let's get going with the next one here. All right, find jobs at the current airport. Change of plane for the next leg. If you guys want me to do, let's see, I kind of want to do the G1000 still, just because I'm riding the NXI 1.0 high. I guess I could switch to the Kodiak and kind of demonstrate how to do that. So on the server I'm on, or the kind of the game mode I'm using in OnAir is the one where you it tries to make it as realistic as possible. You can actually enable failures and stuff like that too. So it'll put random failures in, like non-catastrophic ones, you know, like backup instrument will stop working or something like that. Oh, awesome, Mike. Yeah, hang around at least for the chance to grab a key if you listen in. Thanks for flying along on the first leg, dude. Kodiak. All right, Kodiak. All right, so what I can do to find one is actually, they have these things called travel tokens in OnAir. So it basically removes the need to like manually transport a new plane or transport your pilot. So I can use one of those to just grab a Kodiak. So let me do that. I think I just go up to World, Aircraft Market. Another thing that OnAir does really well, I think Neofly might be challenging sometimes, but like when a new third-party plane is out or something, or like a new livery comes out, I generally have an easier time using a plane in OnAir. Like they have, I mean, you can see the list of supported planes here. That's because this also is supporting, you know, Flight Sim X, Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, Prepared, and X planes. So they basically genericize all the plane types, so it's not specific to a sim, but it'll let you find it. You know, it'll work in each sim that these planes are available in. So yeah, it's kind of nice, like a comprehensive list. So I just need to find the Kodiak, and what I can do is just find one really at any airport, and then instantly send it to myself. So I'm gonna exit to the main menu for now, because I'm gonna have to load into the Kodiak, and then I just find the Kodiak on this list. GH. All right, there's Kodiak 100. And now I can click this green button up here to find the different offers. So you can rent them, lease them, or buy them. I actually have enough to buy one. I think I have a little over $1 million in my bank, my OnAir bank, and so I could buy one if I want to. I think I'll just rent for now because I tend to change planes here and there. And then you can see the condition, the engine condition, how long until it needs its 100-hour inspection, all that kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, Elon. The OnAir, you asked earlier, does OnAir Company does not work on Xbox. It's a PC only program. Same with all the other career mods, but like I was talking about before, hopefully they will be able to put some career mod in the marketplace at some point. I mean, I think I really hope that happens so people on Xbox can also use this kind of thing. All right, let's just grab this one here. November 142-8 hotel. So I'm gonna go ahead and rent this. When you rent oh, you guys can't see this because it's a little pop-up window, but when you rent a plane, you can basically choose the seat configuration. So you can decide whether you have like no seats, and then there's different category of seats. So first class, business, and economy. That applies to small planes too. Generally, you know, with a small plane, you don't have to worry about first class. Anyway, I'm gonna choose 9 eco seats, 9 economy seats. Basically, it'll be the configuration. So you can't see that because it was in a little pop-up window, but I just did it. All right, now I'm gonna end the rent here on the Grand Caravan. So what I have to pay for is the renting fee. So I owe them $7,000. The fuel for it to be flown back to its home airport. It's showing this in another pop-up. Sorry, it's not visible, but it just shows a summary of how much I'm going to have to be charged by stopping the rent. So I owe 10,000 credits because of the how much I have to pay for it to go back to its home airport where I rented it from, and paperwork and stuff like that. So, all right, there that goes. I just stopped the rents. Now I have the Kodiak. So all I have to do is just load in with a Kodiak, and now it knows I'm in a Kodiak. You know, it'll do the model matching and all that. So, you know, it's going to verify that I'm actually flying a Kodiak in the sim. Let's go with one with the cargo pod. Hey, Gabe, what's up? Thanks for flying along. Kodiak 900, Daer just announced. I haven't seen that. I'll have to look that. I always end up taking notes during the stream because you guys tell me about cool things that I don't know about. So I'm like, all right, take note. This blue looks awesome. I'm going to go with the dark blue here. Summit interior. I think the Summit has all of the seats in it. Pretty sure. Weight and balance will be handled by OnAir. All right, let's start at the airport we ended at. Of course, what was that airport code again? We got Kilo. Oh, sorry, it's 3 Delta 1. So let's start at 3 Delta 1 and go back into parking here. All right, and I didn't show this earlier, but yeah, for those of you who are asking about multiplayer settings, this is where you find the multiplayer settings up here under flight conditions. As long as it's enabled in your main settings, you'll be able to use this. Live players means that everyone's on the same time of day and weather. All players means I don't care if you're using a different time of day or weather setting. I want to see you anyway. So I generally leave it on all players. I keep live traffic on. This is real world traffic that's like injected into the sim. So you can see like, you know, real world airliner flights and stuff like that. And then live weather and time right now. It's a daytime, so I'm okay with it. I don't like doing night flights too much. They're kind of not as nice to look at, but anyway, it's daytime in Michigan right now, so we're good there. Didn't know the SDK was sophisticated enough to enable in-game mission system add-ons. Yeah, I think it mainly does it through. Is it called SimConnect? There are a few different like protocols it can use, I think. And yeah, it's kind of like how all the third-party add-ons work when they're tracking your position. So like Navigraph, for example, for flight, they get your latitude, longitude, your speed, all that stuff. So it's just streaming all that data from the sim. So as far as I know, OnAir, yeah, it does the same type of thing where it knows your position and all that. It'll set the weight and your fuel, and it can manage all that through the SDK. God, the Kodiak's so pretty. And the Kodiak's prettier than the Grand Caravan. It's got character. Oh man, I have to I have to remember how to turn this thing on. Actually, I know we start down here on the bottom left. Let me set these to their neutral positions, or sorry, they're at 0. And then I think this is, yeah, pull off. And then we have up here, shut off, harness controls, all that. And I remember to also turn off the standby instrument down here. I know this saves a lot of frames. If you pull this circuit breaker, number 3, with the label standby. So this turns off the standby attitude indicator, the little G5 that's on the left side right here. With this thing turned off, you get like 10 FPS more. So I do remember that trick. All right, let's go back to OnAir and get a job here. It's a beauty of the Kodiak. Also, it's high wing, easier to fly, better visibility. Good investment. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's very similar to the Grand Caravan. It's just it's more of a short takeoff and landing type of plane though, right? This thing can take off in like 1,000 feet or something like that, whereas the Kodiak needs 2,000. Or sorry, whereas the Grand Caravan I think needs like 2,200 or so. Don't have the Kodiak. It looks great. Probably my next purchase. Yeah, the Kodiak, I'm pretty sure this is also, people cite this as one of the more realistic ones as well. It's amazing. I don't know if SimWorks Studios is the developer that makes it. I don't know if they have any other planes out. I'm pretty sure they're working on a floats version of this. Last I checked, but yeah, it's really nice. All right, let's continue our. Oh, whoops. So it's showing where it's located. So I didn't transfer the plane to my current location. So let me do that. Let me double check the airport code here. 0, is it 0 Delta? I keep forgetting. 1 Delta 3, 3 Delta 1, 3 Delta 1. So I just use this little thing called a travel token. I enter 3 Delta 1 with the Kodiak and hit travel. And it says it's transferring us there. Okay, it transferred us there. So normally you have to pay to get the plane transport, or you have to find a plane that's near you to actually find where it's for sale. So land at a specific airport to actually rent it. But you can kind of cheat by using these travel tokens. It saves you time. It'll move your pilot and your plane to a specific location instantly, rather than you having to wait 8 or 10 or 20 hours for your pilot to take a commercial plane to a new airport or whatever. It's just a little time saver feature. All right, so now it should show jobs available from where we're actually at right now. There we go. So 3 Delta 1. So now let's find something heading down towards Milwaukee. This one's cool. This is going right down a little bit north of Milwaukee. How many? Let's see. This is cargo 903. So what's cool is in the top left, this is, I know, small on some of your screens, but it has a preset for filters here. So it defaults to the plane that I'm flying. So it has a Kodiak preset, and that includes all of the allowances for, payload, for fuel, for passengers. So it puts in defaults here. So it puts my total weight maximum and my passenger maximum based on the plane I'm flying. So I don't have to guess if these are viable jobs for me. I know that I can take the cargo that's listed here, or take the passengers that are listed. I think there are some exceptions though, like if they're asking for first class. I'm not sure if they've changed this, but basically like in a small plane like this, there's still the concept of like first class or business seating. Anyway, so I'll just focus on cargo, so I don't have to worry about that. So this one is going south, right outside of Milwaukee. Airport size is 1. So I'm going to take this one. Kilo Echo Tango Bravo. Cargo, 903 pounds of cargo. And it is 108 nautical miles. So I'm going to grab that job. All right, so I'm going to go to the fuel and payload part here. This is where we load everything up. All right, 903 pounds. So let's get started with SimBrief and start a new flight here. All right, and we're going from 3 Delta 1, so I'll put that in here. 3D1 departure. Arrival is KETB. Echo Tango Bravo. Here we go. And now, since I switched aircraft type, I'm going to choose the Kodiak down here in the selector instead of the Grand Caravan. Black Box Islander. Is that the, what is it, like the Brit, something Norman Islander? BN something is the model number. I got that for a while ago, but I barely flew it. Let's just find the Kodiak 100. Oh, there's the Honda Jet. Oh, I did buy the Honda Jet, by the way. I flew it once or twice. During this week, I grabbed the Honda Jet. It is really cool. You guys were saying to get it. I was like, oh man, I gotta try the Honda Jet out, I guess. It's pretty cool. Where is the Kodiak? I don't know the code for the Kodiak. Actually, is it even listed here? There's the King Air. These are all airliners. I'm not sure if it's listed here. There's the Twin Otter, Beaver, Learjet, Falcon, Fokker, Vision Jet. Sorry, you guys can't see the drop-down list I'm looking at. I don't see it. Oh, I added it at the top. Okay. So I don't think it's in the list on SimBrief by default. So I had, I think somebody posted on a forum or something, the profile for it. So here I had added a custom Kodiak. I called it the Daer Kodiak. Sorry, I know it's Quest as well, but Daer bought them. Anyway, hope I don't catch some flack for that. But yeah, here under custom planes under my fleet, I added this profile that somebody shared. I forget where I got it from exactly. But I'll just show this briefly just in case someone wants to rewind and pause and copy this if they're flying the Kodiak and using SimBrief. But yeah, it puts in all of the, this registration number doesn't match what I've just got in OnAir, but that's fine. So yeah, it has all of this information. This is going to be the most, oh, max passengers 8. I guess that's true. Yeah. 8 if I'm 1. I think it says 9 in, I think it says 9 for OnAir. But yeah, you have all the equipment and performance codes, all this stuff. So if you want to copy this and set it up, then this is all the info. Or you could probably just Google it, like SimBrief Kodiak profile or something like that. I think I may have even imported it from a file or something. And then yeah, service ceiling 25,000. We have all the weights of everything. Oh, I should change this actually. So passenger weight, this is, you know, it's going to do all the fuel calculations and stuff based off this value. I'm pretty sure that OnAir Company uses 190 pounds for the passenger weight. So I'm going to update that here to be 190. So it matches what OnAir Company is doing. And then what I also could do, actually, this is how I should have probably done it, is go to my aircraft details here in OnAir and just copy some of these, some of the specs here. So if I go to details, I can match this with the SimBrief profile. So it'll match what's being set. Now this is like sim agnostic. So I'll just see what it says. Empty weight 3950, empty weight 3775. So I'm not sure which one to follow. I think I'd rather follow the, what's safer, to follow the lighter one? Yeah, I guess it's safer to follow the lighter one, right? Because then you'll have a lower payload than you would if you had the empty weight higher. Am I thinking of that backwards? I mean, it's worked just fine. I'm not taking a maximum payload anyway, so it's a pretty low risk. But yeah, here empty weight says 3950 and max payload is 25. Here, max fuel capacity 21. Max cargo weight is not entered. I'll just leave it for now. This is something I'll do this off stream. But I'm not going to get anywhere close to the capacity, but that is something to consider, is that you'll want your, all these numbers to match up as best as possible. It also matters, you know, what the allowances are here, right? So we have this. all of this stuff with the empty weight, 30. Okay, the empty weight's 39.50. So this matches what's in OnAir Company. So, but doesn't match what's in SimBrief. Anyway, might be worth doing that. I'm not going to go anywhere near the maximums for the payload, so it'll be fine. All right, let me change this again to the Kodiak. KIWD, oh, this is old again. 3 Delta 1. And then let me find our rival again. All right, KETB. Echo Tango Bravo. All right, there we go. And then 115 knots climb profile. So, you know, if I want to follow the climb profile set here, I would set my flight level change to 115 for our climb. And it's got 800 as a descent profile. So when it's calculating, you know, top of descent and stuff like that, this is what it's using for those profiles for climbing and descending. And it's guessing on all of our departure runways and stuff. Passengers are going to be 0, but we do have freight. We have 903 pounds of freight. We convert that to tons. That's 0.45 tons. So I'm going to change this to 0.5. All right, and then here is our route. Looks like the Green Bay VOR on Victor 341 to the Oshkosh VOR, I assume. And we can see here we're flying south, flying west. That's cool. We're going to do a little flyover of Oshkosh, a little late, right? But fly over and see the see how torn up everything is. And then down here to West Bend, and this is right north of Milwaukee. And then I think the third and final flight we should do down this way. Go over Milwaukee and Racine, past Chicago, and land somewhere on the outskirts of Chicago, maybe. That'll be cool. I really want to fly over Chicago today, so let's go ahead and do that. All right, this all looks good. Let's go ahead and generate the flight. And then back over here, let's load the weight. Oh no, there's no FBOs. Uh-oh. All right, we have a problem. Oh no. Okay, so we have 768 pounds of fuel. There is no fuel at this airport, and we need another 903 pounds of fuel for this flight. So we either need to land at an airport on the way and refuel. I think we should do that. I don't know. That sounds fun. We should do that. Yeah, I think we should land at an airport along the way, or I would have to I could kind of start over and pick a shorter flight, because we can't go that far on our tank of fuel, and we have no FBO to buy more fuel at. This happens sometimes. I've gotten completely stuck somewhere because I go to an airport that has no fuel and I can't get to one that has fuel. So I just end up having to like transport my pilot somewhere else to resume their career. Airtime 57. I mean, this is including reserve fuel and taxi and stuff like that. Maybe not taxi in the Kodiak, but the dilemma. All right, let me check here. How do we find if an airport along the way has fuel? I don't think this, yeah, SimBrief isn't going to give us just a list of airports along the way. £903. All right, I think, man, I don't know what to do. We Love VFR, is that adding the world or Pacific? I did install We Love VFR. It's, I don't think I've noticed any of the objects it's added just yet. Or maybe if I've seen them, I haven't noticed them. But they have one in Europe and they have another one in North America now. So part 2 or whatever, segment 2 or section 2, region 2, that's in that covers North America now. Check your fuel page. You might have enough. My fuel page, I have 768 pounds right here. So at least including reserve, we don't have enough compared to the block fuel here on SimBrief. So we're a good like 140 pounds short. So, I mean, we're flying towards Oshkosh. We should just land at Oshkosh. Yeah, let's just load it. Let's land at Oshkosh or something on our way. Just make a quick stop and refuel. That'll be fun. We'll get an extra touchdown here. Oh, check the fuel page, like down here. Yeah, takeoff fuel. So this is how much we'll have when we take off, right? Minimum takeoff fuel 843, trip fuel 330, right? And then we have, oh, this is for the alternate. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, okay, you're right. So this is including making it to the alternate and the reserve. So it says the trip fuel is only going to be 330, I guess. After taxi, we'll have 843. But I guess, like, technically we shouldn't fly when we don't have enough fuel to make our alternate and reserves, right? Trip. Yeah, right here, 330. Oshkosh sounds so cool. You should land there anyways. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think I don't really want to make it easier, so I think we should just fly with the fuel we have. Yeah, it says only 330 pounds for the trip fuel, so I guess we'll be okay. And auto set everything, 768 pounds of fuel. And then it's going to set 114 gallons and 768 pounds. I'm actually curious if it's, I don't think this works yet, but it's not going to show people or cargo back here. One really, really cool thing about the Kodiak is this is one thing that doesn't work with OnAir yet. Like, I think it's probably an SDK limitation or something. They can set the fuel, so like you can see the fuel here was set to 770 pounds. That just got changed, but as far as the payload, you can see it hasn't changed anything here. There's no cargo listed here, but technically it is on the plane because as soon as you hit the start tracking button in OnAir, I'll notice, especially with heavier payloads, it'll just suddenly shift a little bit. Like I'll see the propeller move against the trees. So, you know, it actually does get set, but it's not reflected here in this menu. So I don't want to mess with this because is it going to mess it up? All right, let's try it. Let's try. I say I don't want to mess with it. Now I'm going to mess with it.
Fuel has been added during the flight.
Right. So now
from 114.56
so it's yelling at me right now.
157.00 gals.
Did it kick me out? Yeah, okay, it kicked me out. All right, let's turn off auto set. So up here, there are auto set options. So I'm going to set them manually. And I'm doing this because the Kodiak is so cool that it shows you within the plane, it'll show you passengers and it'll show you cargo as you set these things. So let's do that. We have no passengers, but we do need to add 768 pounds of payload. So let's add 768. So here we can add 200, 290. I'm not familiar with how to load this correctly. Anyway, let's just add 150. Let's see, 768. Let's just evenly. I think we want most of it towards the front of the plane. I'm pretty sure. So we have 768. So cargo one is 290. Oh, does it not show it in this? I think I picked the wrong livery. Yeah, I picked the wrong livery, I think. Oh, let's keep trying. Let me just add a little bit to each one. A lot to each one. Yeah, okay. Some of the liveries show it. I think the Summit, this must be the exception where it doesn't show the cargo. What if I just load the cargo as passengers then? We don't technically have passengers, but I just need to set the payload. I just wanted to show the cool, how it actually fills the seats. So let's add 700 pounds of people then. So we'll start them here. We'll just start with 190, 190. Oh, it's not doing it either. Huh. It must just be the livery. Normally it fills the seats with actual people and fills the back with cargo. Let me try it again. I'm gonna reload in. We haven't gotten started up or anything. Sorry, this is taking forever, but I'm excited to show this again. I haven't shown this since I first flew the Kodiak. Let me pick a different configuration. Mixed interior. I don't know if the mixed one works. The cargo. Let's try the mixed interior. All right, let's take this cool mustard colored one. 3 Delta 1. Start at parking. All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, it just doesn't work on the Summit. Yeah, I think that I hope the Summit's the only one it doesn't work on. I've seen it a bunch of times, but yeah, let's check the Summit or the mixed interior one. And actually, let me try the auto set again just to check. No, I know it's not going to work. All right, date can be auto set. That's fine. All right, fuel and total payload. All right, let's try this again. All right, there's the co-pilot. So if I remove the co-pilot, and it's 190 pounds by default. So for every human passenger, for every passenger, it's 190. I'll get rid of the co-pilot so he disappears. All right, now let's try the cargo. 200 pound max. Let's do that. 290. 280. No, it's not working in mixed either. Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay, I see. These are like the cargo shelves. These are up above, so that's different than the rows. So the back rows are for cargo. So when we add that, we can see. So let me add like 300 pounds to each one of those. There we go. 300. We need like 700. So that's 800. Let's see what it says in OnAir. 990 total payload. Fuel we need to set. We'll do auto set on the fuel. And then total payload. Do 1093. So let's add 1093 over 990. That gives us 103 more. So let's add 50 to this one and 50 to this one. That's 100. And then 3 more pounds to this one. All right, that should be good. All right, we got checks everywhere. There we go. Check my CG. Yeah, I normally do it automatically. Check your CG by expanding the weight and balance window sideways. Oh, does that work? Oh, wow, I had no idea. This is stuff that I do not know, so I'm learning live here. So center of gravity, I have to learn all this. It's out of limit, it says, so I assume that it's too far. Yeah, it's aft limit. So I need to bring more towards the front. So if I get rid of this, now we're within limits. So if I add that 150, I'll add it as passengers, I guess. 150 and 153. Okay, there we go. So we have a lot more. The center of gravity is more forward then, more neutral, I guess. Yeah, I know it needs to be more forward and less aft. So that seems happy. And then we got the checkbox here for the correct setting. Okay. If it's not red, so that's good enough for me, but I need to learn about payload, like balance and center of gravity. But it's not red, so that's good. We got a dude and his daughter here, I guess. All right, anyway, that's the cool thing about the Kodiak is, yeah, as you load it up, it actually shows it in the plane, which is, I think this is the only plane that does that is the Kodiak. Whew, all right, let's start tracking now. So it's going to load the fuel right now and set the time of day and all that. All right, cool. I forgot those auto set checkboxes were there. So if you do want to do it this way where you have the Kodiak and you actually have it visible in here, that's the way to do it. And it should have set the fuel automatically for us just now. Yeah, so we have 770 pounds of fuel. All right, let's see if I can remember how to get this started. So I know we open up here. The fuel shutoff is now off. And then there's also this fuel shutoff here. I think prop is full forward, and I'm pretty sure we use these switches over here. Master, and then we start what? Ignition on, aux fuel pump. Yeah, we go on, ignition on, and then low motor start. And then introduce fuel with a cutoff there. And I think we wait for the maximum. Oh, there it is. I know it's that sound. All right, now we can turn the ignition off and go back to aux fuel pump on standby. Generator and alternator can come on. Whoops, I forgot the beacon light. Where is my beacon? Right there. All right, cool. I think that's pretty much it to getting it started. I know there's some, I'll have to brush up on this, but there are certain limits we look for here. And I think one of the indicators is the ITT when you're doing the startup. You look at the ITT and the NG to make sure things aren't too hot. All right, then let's change the CDI over here and get our avionics on. And then this is the standby instrument. Not realistic, but I'm gonna pull the circuit breaker down here to turn that off to get some frames back. I think when I tested that before, it gave me like 10 frames per second more by turning that off. All right, cool. And then I think, I'm pretty sure we set the rudder trim to pretty hard left. I think the manual that came with this says like 50% something left, but I'm pretty sure I only do it like 10% left or something like that. Was it left or right? Maybe I should keep it neutral. I know that if you don't set it, or it must be right rudder, right? Or right rudder trim. Let me look that up really quick. SWS Kodiak manual. Does OnAir give pointers? Yeah, it's right rudder trim, right? I think it said up to 50% right rudder trim. And I'm pretty sure you need, on the elevator trim, you need to be forward, like, I remember visually, I almost set it so it was, I set it at like an 45-degree angle. Because you need quite a bit of pitch down trim for takeoff as well. And it doesn't have like a takeoff indicator, any kind of takeoff marker here for setting the trim. But I'm pretty sure I set it forward like 45% or so, or on a 45-degree angle with that line. All right, good. Does it give pointers for proper procedures with lights, flaps, taxi speed? It does with certain lights, yeah. It'll give you little tiny penalties if you like shut down if you have certain lights on at certain times, mainly during the startup and shutdown sequences. So if you have like your nav lights and strobe lights on and stuff like that, when the engine is off, it'll like give you penalties for that. Let me see if I have any penalties yet. Yep, there we go. So right there, you can see in the top right, probably barely because it's small for you, that little red dot, it says my beacon was off when starting the engine. So it gave me a little like reputation penalty for not having the beacon on. So I was starting the engine, I forgot to turn the beacon on. So yeah, it does. All right, cool. Sorry, this is taking forever, guys. All right, so we should be good on fuel. Let's go direct Green Bay, Victor 341. Let me paste the route in the chat again. So 3 Delta 1 direct to Green Bay, Victor 341 to Oshkosh, VOR, and then KETB is our destination. All right, so let's program all that in. Such a weird bug. All right, origin 3 Delta 1. Destination Echo Tango Bravo. West Bend, Wisconsin. First on route waypoint is direct to Green Bay. Golf Romeo Bravo, Green Bay VOR. And that is Great Lakes, USA. Confirm that. We're then going to be on an airway, so menu, load airway. Victor 341. There we go, and we're exiting at Oshkosh VOR. Osh. There we go. Good. Load that. All right, and make sure everything looks right here. Yep, that looks good. That matches what we saw in sim brief. All right, great. And there's no no ATIS available here. And we got our windsock over here. Pointing a little this way. I mean, I guess we'll take off. Yeah, heading this direction. It's a little bit in our favor over here. And where are we parked? Right over here. All right, so right behind us, basically. So we're going to take off on runway 18 again. I'm just going to set my bug to 180, just as a reminder. 180, there we go. Okay, and we're also... Clouds are not bad. I don't know what the ceilings are, but it's just broken. We can dodge them if we have to before we get our IFR clearance. And looks like SimBrief recommends 8,000 feet for our cruise, so let's just set 8,000. 2995 is still set for our altimeter. All right, 8,000 feet on selected altitude. Hey, Ben, what's going on? Beacon or strobe on at startup? Oh, yeah, it'll penalize you. Wait, do you have to... You don't have to have the strobe on, do you? I thought the strobe is only like if you're moving. I think that varies from certain countries. I think we had some pilots that fly in Canada in the chat, and there was like a difference between when they turn the beacon on versus when American pilots turn the beacon on. I'm not sure. Hey, Nightwolf, what's up? Found you the other day. I love OnAir. Don't have the time to play recently. Glad to see someone doing a career series. Yeah, it's been fun so far. It's getting me back into streaming more consistently, so I like that. Yeah, and if you guys want to hang out during it, that's great. I appreciate you guys being here. And yeah, today I'm giving away, I have 4 more keys to give away that OnAir Company gave me, so after this flight I'll do another one. I have 5 total to give away. Either or for startup. Oh, got it. Okay. So either the beacon or the strobe. All right, so airport elevation is, I think it's 730 feet. So I'm going to just tick this down. No, I think that's right. That's the best we can get. Yeah, 2995 on the altimeter looks right based on the airport elevation. We don't have a ATIS here or anything like that. Now, flaps for takeoff. Do you guys know this off? I haven't flown the Kodiak for a while. Is it 1 or 2 notches for flaps? 10 or 20? Actually, let me check the checklist. I think they have pretty good checklists. Oh, they do. Nice. So that should be before takeoff checklist. Flaps. Inertial separator as required. Inlet. I forgot they had such thorough checklists here for the Kodiak. Some planes have just no checklists at all on the in-game checklists. And some of them have just a ton of them. Flight instruments checked. Where do we have flaps? It just says set for takeoff. So that's not super helpful. Retract at a safe altitude. Rotation 60 to 65, climb 85 to 95. Flap 0 to 20 degrees. So I guess it's up to us. So if we want more of a short field takeoff, I guess we would probably do 20 degrees of flaps instead of 10. This thing just gets up so fast, though. This is like a 2,500 foot runway, so I think we'll be fine with 1 notch. Tried doing my check ride for the Caravan and struggle with a 70 knot turn at 6,000 feet. Oh, 70 knot turn. I cheat and use autopilot for the check rides. All right, so that stuff's good. Flight plan is good. We got this stuff set up. I'm just going to turn heading mode and flight level change mode on. Our VY is 101 knots. The profile and SimBrief said to do our climb at 115. I'm going to start it at 101 just to follow the book, and we'll get our 500 feet altitude there right away and get our flaps up. Use your autopilot for the check ride. Yeah, that's what I did. It seems like cheating, but it, you know, it got the job done and lets you get on with your career. Okay, I think everything's set now. So we're going. We got the tracking started and on air. We're going to runway 18, and we'll do the whole IFR thing in the air. So they'll assign us a. All right, taxi light on, strobe light on, parking brake off. We're still at low idle on the fuel condition. I know this thing like turns on a dime, I'm pretty sure, with full nose wheel turning or steering here. So, all right, let's go over to runway 18 and take off. Yeah, the turning radius on this thing is insane. All right, and there's I would normally bring up Navigraph, except there are no diagrams, or so there's no there are no documents, no taxiway diagrams or anything for this airport. Stage of flaps and slow turn of the heading bug. Oh yeah, stage of flaps for like slow flight. Yeah, that's a great tip. I use autopilot for the NeoFly check rides too. Yeah. I mean, a check ride is basically your final test. Like in real life, it's like with a, you know, to get an endorsement, say for flying a specific, for getting your private pilot certificate. Like you do a check ride to basically as your in-flight test for flying the aircraft that you're training on to earn your certificate for it or your endorsement for it. So in NeoFly, the check ride, it's the same thing. You load in at an airport, you have to take off, you have to do like a series of turns, climbs and descents, and then land back at the airport. So think of it like a driving test for a plane. So you have to do it for each class of plane. So you'll do it for a single prop land plane, you know, a twin. You'll do it for a jet. You'll do it for an airliner. You'll do it. Is there one for float and helicopter? I'm not sure about that, but yeah, there's basically a check ride for each class of plane. Is that okay? That's the road. Is this the? Yeah, we're right. We're still on the taxiway. So we'll go over here to the start of the runway. Yeah, I guess part of it, I don't know, maybe they've updated the check rides, but I didn't know that a 70 knot turn was part of it. Yeah, that's a good tip. Yeah, get in, lower a notch of flaps to, you know, increase your stall speed and do slow flight like that. But yeah, I definitely use the autopilot for all the ones I did. Clouds look good, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's... Anybody on the fence about flying Microsoft Flight Sim compared to like, you know, X-Plane or something, especially if you're flying VFR, I mean, look at the clouds. It's absolutely awesome. Just incredible. It looks so good. All right, we got 2 Kodiaks now, right? So we'll just go in a straight line because this is a pretty thin runway. All right, there we go. Syncing the heading bug ahead. We're in heading mode, flight level change mode. So once we get up, we'll do that. I have my right rudder trim set at just a little bit to the right. I probably need it a little bit more. This might be a little bit of a shaky takeoff. I haven't flown the Kodiak for a while, but I think my settings are okay. I do remember putting my pitch trim forward quite a bit for takeoff like this, so hopefully that's right. Now let's go fuel condition. Oh, we have to lock the harnesses, right? There we go. Lock those. Need to pull this down, of course. Yeah, all right, everything's good. Taxi light is on. Let's go. Landing lights on, full throttle. And we rotate at, was it 70? What's our rotation here? Oh, 60. That's 70 in the Grand Caravan, 60 in the Kodiak. I have to push pretty hard left, actually. Left rudder right now. All right, there's 60. Whoa. I had to have a lot of left rudder there. So that was my roll when we took off. All right, I'm gonna trim that out. I think I had maybe a little too much on the elevator trim, pitching it forward. All All right, let's get the nose down to get our speed up a little bit. Pulling back on the torque a little bit. I see the engine yelling at us over there. All right, there we go. We're at 95 knots. Looks like I have relative terrain turned off, so we are up 700 feet or so right now. We're at 1500. All right, let's pull out. I know yaw damper. I think I can, yeah, I think yaw damper is independent of the autopilot. Then I really need to reset the rudder trim. I don't have shortcuts on this, so I'm just doing it here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think back when I was flying this more, let me turn the autopilot on so I can talk a little. Yeah, I think what I did before was, I'm pretty sure I used to take off with this with everything neutral and a little forward trim on the elevator trim, because as soon as you take off, like just having to undo the rudder trim, actually I need to undo it a little bit more. It's a little to the left there. By the time you get up, like you have to undo all that stuff. So I was just kind of dealing with having to give it a lot of rudder with my pedals to get up. All right, let's get to ATC and get our IFR clearance going. Green Bay approach. Go through the flight following. Again, we'll go through all this, get our squawk code, and all right, flight level change. Yaw dampers on 101 on flight level change, so we're climbing up to 8,000. That's not a VFR altitude, of course, but we're gonna get one really quickly here. Assigned.
7271 Kilo India Papa.
And whoops, flaps. All right, 2996. We were close, 2995. Acknowledge that. It did the squawk automatically. Hey, look, we can't get... Why can't we get our IFR? We have an origin, we have a destination, but no option to get an IFR clearance. Huh. Alright, might be a beta bug. This seems to happen after my first flight. What's weird is I switch planes and we're still getting the that issue. Alright, we're just gonna pretend we got our IFR clearance. So we're gonna go up to 8,000. We'll see where these clouds end up at, but yeah, I can't, for some reason it's not letting me, like last time, it's not letting me get IFR clearance, so that's unfortunate. Let's bring up Navigraph. Load the flight plan in. There we go. Yeah, I set the squawk. It set it automatically here. So it's on altitude. Let me try typing it again. So 7271. Let's go 7271. Let's see if that wakes it up. Yeah, it just says cancel flight following. That's weird. All right, how are our passengers doing back here? How you doing? All right. No blinking, but blink if everything's okay. Blink if everything's okay. All right, well. How do you turn off the autocomplete of the squawk on the ATC? You can type in the squawk code yourself, so it'll actually respond to you if you type in the squawk code. So right here where it says squawk 7271, I press the option to acknowledge that. As soon as you hit that button that says acknowledge, it will set it automatically. But if you want to do it yourself, instead of hitting that button, you can just enter the squawk code. So and as soon as you set it, it will say radar contact without you even saying anything back. So it'll kind of auto advance to the next thing as soon as you set the squawk code and put in altitude reporting mode or mode C. I usually do that. This time I just hit the ATC option though. All right, I'm switching over to nav mode now. I'm off course because I'm just chatting away. So I'm gonna put it on, it's on heading mode. We're gonna turn towards our course. And with the NXI, you need to, for autopilot to capture a GPS flight plan, or any set course, any leg like this, you have to fly close enough to it so it's within this one dot of course deviation here. So as soon as we get within that 1 dot, or actually a little, it's pretty much when it starts touching the outside of the dot, it'll capture GPS mode. So I hit nav, so we have GPS in white, so it's on standby. So yeah, you just need to fly it towards the course first, and then it'll switch over automatically. Like to do it manually for training. Yeah, and you know, if you end up doing Pilot Edge or VATSIM or anything like that, you're gonna have to do all that manually. Same with, you know, programming the flight plan. You need to know how to do all that, just because it's possible that you submit a flight plan and they reject it. You know, they make a modification to your flight plan for your IFR clearance if you're flying an IFR. So the controller might come back, the clearance delivery guy might come back and say, you know, they'll give you a different waypoint, or you know, they'll cut one out. So you need to know how to go in here and modify your flight plan. All right, going through these clouds. Gabe is right behind us. Now these aren't showing up on Nextrad, so let's see. We're at 14 degrees Celsius. It's plenty warm, and nothing is showing up on Nextrad. Let me double check the weather radar. Do we have a weather radar in this or not? Yes, we do. So the Kodiak also has the its own onboard weather radar. So yeah, there's nothing showing up here. No precipitation. We just got some non-precipitation producing clouds, I guess. I guess there's still a chance that we could ice up just flying through them, but I'm less worried. We'll see if we get anything. But it's so warm. It's 14 degrees, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I do. I know you guys in chat always ask, like, when am I going to do VATSIM? I keep asking myself the same question. I think most of the time I get discouraged because I'll turn it on. Like, you know, I like doing the on-air career to fly new places. That's why I like all the career mods. And a lot of the time I'll, you know, look at what's available, and there'll be nothing in the area I'm in, like mattering the time of day. So that's, I guess, generally why I haven't been using it. But I do know there's Unicom, right? So you end up being on a Unicom frequency when you're not in a coverage area and you're self-announcing what you're doing. And so every now and then you could run into other VATSIM pilots, even if you're flying, you know, to smaller airports and stuff like that. Maybe here's some traffic of somebody in a nearby major airport. I just need to practice and get to that point. And especially if I'm going to do it, you know, while streaming, it's another thing to do. So thankfully, I have enough experience using the autopilot, you know, and using the using autopilot and using the flight planning and all that to automate so much stuff. So it really helps with the workload of, doing that stuff, flying, doing, you know, adding ATC and, you know, reading the chat, chatting with you guys. Is the inertial separator required for flying through moisture? It could be. I think you're right. I think the inertial separator rules, wait, there was something weird. Actually, let me see if this is updated. So when I know there's like the engine inlet. And so you turn this to bypass or normal. I had it on, it was on normal, but I noticed, yeah, this looks like still a thing. Even when you change it to bypass here, it still says engine inlet normal. So the last time I was flying the Kodiak, I wasn't even paying attention to that because I'm not sure if it's even functional, just based off what the NXI says. But yeah, I'm sure there are rules, real life rules for that. Yeah, when to use the separator. I think with the TBM, it's basically like on takeoff, below 1,000 feet AGL, and on takeoff and landing, you do it in case you get debris in. And yeah, when flying through clouds, I think was another situation. I don't know for sure what the procedure is with the Kodiak though. Advice about VATSIM I've heard recently is to spawn on the parking of a busy airport. Listen to the ATC. Yeah, I actually did that this week. I just loaded into the Caravan on the ground at parking at San Francisco and just listened in for half hour, an hour. And another thing you can do is, I used to do this a lot. Pilot Edge has a publicly available, what they call Pilot Edge receiver. So what you can do is, actually I have it. Oh, no. Oh, Oh man, all right, we're okay. I clicked on that by accident. What you can do is it lets you listen in like a radio station to their network. So I actually have it on my PC. I haven't updated it for a while, but let me load it up right now. It's on their website. If you just look up Pilot Edge Receiver, you can just listen. So I'm gonna turn it on. Yeah, so I just turned it on. It's a little teeny program, and you can choose which of the 3 frequencies you want to listen to, or which of the 3 kind of controllers you want to listen to. So here, I'll turn on the tower one right now, and we should hear them because they're on like 15 hours a day. So I just turned on one of the 3. See if we get anything. Nothing yet. Let me turn on the radar frequency. Nothing yet. I'm just going to turn on all 3 of them. I think usually like Pilot Edge has, you know, like a dozen, maybe 12, 20, 25 pilots flying at a time. And yeah, they're all pretty much concentrated on the west coast of the US because that's where a lot of their training stuff goes. All the tutorials and stuff are. It's weird, I'm not hearing anything. I would expect to hear something. Maybe I just caught a lull in the traffic. Let me check my volume mixer here. Yeah, nothing yet. Why even does the flight end when you open the window? It destroys the airplane. Yeah, I don't know. That was scary though. I'm not sure. All right, we're at 8,000 feet. I'm just gonna stay at this altitude. This looks fine. Hopefully we'll hear something on the Pilot Edge network soon. Gabe is right with us. Look, we got the ketchup and mustard Kodiaks going. It's a classic combination, don't question it. I think this option was in the beta, but I turned off the option that like makes the planes disappear when they get too close to you. So he can literally like fly inside our plane and it's not gonna hide his plane. Opening that window is dangerous. I'm concerned of the tiny clasp shown keeping it closed. Yeah, that doesn't look like the most secure thing, does it? The scariest is, oh, this is the drink holder. This is great. The scariest is if you just hit this and open the door. I think my nav light is off, right? There we go. Oh, I guess my landing light... Oh, my landing light switch doesn't work because it has 3 stages here. It has pulse and on, so I didn't have those on. I had hit my switch, but I wasn't doing anything. All right, so we got Lake Michigan over there off our left. When we land, we're just going to be a little north of Milwaukee. Let's check our map here. So we're flying over Green Bay shortly. And then we'll be right down here, right near Milwaukee. And then for the last flight, we'll go from Milwaukee down and just follow the lake here and fly over Chicago. So Green Bay is right out here. I think this is it coming up right here. We can make a detour maybe. Oh, more penalties. Oh yeah, do I have more penalties? Okay, let's look. Landing light. I think just the beacon one so far. Landing lights off, on, off, on. That's really weird. I wasn't switching them off and on that whole time. I think this is just with my shortcut. The switch is probably forcing it on and off, and then it's turning it off because it's like switching to pulse mode or something. What we could do is just fly our drone over here to, I think Green Bay is right here. Maybe it's this, I think it might be this whole area right here. Drone speed. Let's see if we can find Lambeau Field down here. Let's see, Lambeau Field. I've flown there. I think it's right here. I think that might be Lambeau. For those of you from the Midwest. We'll get there eventually. I'm pretty sure it's on, yeah, there it is right there, okay. Yeah, I knew it was on this side of the river right there. Wonder how much detail it'll load in when I'm flying it this far away.
Kilo India Papa contact Minneapolis Center on 125.55. Good day.
125.55 Kilo India Papa.
Alright, there's Lambeau Field. That's pretty detailed, that's awesome. It's got the Packers logo there.
Minneapolis Center, November 22 Kilo India Papa 8,000 feet.
November 22 Kilo India Papa Minneapolis Center altimeter 29.999. Continue as planned.
Oh look, we can request our IFR clearance now. Alright.
Minneapolis Center, November.
Oh, you know what? It's
22
probably because we
Kilo
were,
India
maybe it's
Papa
because we were with an
3
approach
Southeast
controller
9
instead of
request
an actual
IFR,
center
Kilo Echo
controller.
Tango Bravo, ready to copy.
Maybe that's why. Let's go 29er on our altimeter here.
Squawk 7271.
So it showed up. I think we were on with an approach controller or something before, not technically a center controller, which is higher up in the system, in the hierarchy. So now it's letting me letting me put in our request for our IFR clearance here. All right, 7271. Climb and maintain 16,000.
Contact 8,000 feet.
All right, I guess we're going up.
29.999.
We're gonna have to start descending pretty soon, I feel like. But all right, let's listen to them. Let's climb and maintain 16,000.
175. Resume own navigation climb and maintain 16,000 feet Kilo India Papa.
All right, let's go 16,000, 16,000. Gabe, if you're ready for the climb, I'm gonna get the climb started here. Let's go 115 knots. That's what was shown in the profile for shown in the profile on SimBrief for our climb profile, so we'll just do that. Give it some power. There we go. IFR only activates after a handoff. I think it is only if it is a center controller, because I think up until then we were on with like it was an approach, like a departure or approach controller. So that could be the rule, is that it has to be named a center, like an actual center controller, like an area controller, as opposed to an approach or departure controller. But I mean, as soon as we changed over, it let it work. But on the first flight of the night, and you know, the flights I did, the other streams, pretty much when we took off, we were connecting. We were first talking to a center level controller. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, we should be able to ask for it on any of them, but maybe that's a limitation in the beta or something. I don't know. You know, we should be, you know, if we were at a towered airport, we would get it from, you know, clearance delivery, or we'd get it from ground. But because we've been hopping between a bunch of untowered airports, we haven't had that option. We've had to do it once we're in the air. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be a bug too, you know. But I know previously you were able to do it on pretty much any controller. You know, not a tower controller, but you could do it clearance, ground, approach, departure, center. Well, that's fine. We got the... it let us do it now, so I'm not upset. So we'll get a runway assigned once we get over there. Let's check... I haven't checked if there are any charts available over here in West Bend. All right, cool. So there is... yeah, they have a star. They have SID. So this is going to be one of the bigger airports we're landing at. So as far as approaches, yeah, they have a couple approaches here. RNAV for runway 6. They have a VOR and an RNAV for runway 13. It's probably like an LNAV approach. Runway 24, we have another RNAV and VOR. So yeah, there are a few VOR approaches and RNAV approaches as well. Probably all of these are probably LNAV approaches, just based on there being a VOR. Yeah, just an LNAV approach. So it's like a lower precision approach, just lines us up with the runway. Cool, so we'll probably get one of those. Let's see where what the VOR approaches are. I'm just curious if the station is on the field or not. No, they're not. So these are using the Oshkosh VOR. So these could be pretty cool. So the VOR approaches. Oh no, wait, it's using, where's BJB? Okay, no, it is on the field. Sorry. Yeah, so right here, West Bend. So they have a VOR. I don't know exactly where it is, but it looks like it's, you know, on or very close to the field. In some cases, you use a VOR that's away from the airfield, which is cool. So we'll see what they assign us. We have a bunch of options here. Hey Trip, what's up? Have you guys seen the new Kodiak 900? Somebody mentioned it earlier. I have not seen it. I should just I should pull it up really. How long do we have until our 12 minutes to our next waypoint? 22:02 for our landing estimated time. So that's only 12 minutes from now. So actually, we're gonna probably get our descent here. We're barely. We're probably not even gonna make it up to 16,000 before they tell us to start descending. Kodiak 900. Yeah, I should check it. I should check that out. Let me see. Yeah, one weird, the beta has been doing this weird thing where it's stealing my mouse and stuff, and I can't easily switch from one app to another. I don't know why it's been doing that lately. I'm just looking up the Kodiak 900. I see a wish list for this Kodiak 900. Hope it comes to this sim. Oh, it's not out. Okay. What? Where is it, on Reddit or something? YouTube Insider Review. Oh, link above. Okay. I'm just browsing. Uh-oh. What just happened? Autopilot's still on? Oh, pitot. Pitot heat is off 5 degrees. Okay, it's giving us a pitot warning. I have a switch for that. There we go. Oh, nice. I don't... Is that a Kodiak thing or an NXI thing? It gave me the pitot heat warning here on the PFD, but it also made that ding sound, and because we're climbing, you know, it's getting colder obviously, so we hit 5 degrees Celsius and then it went off to warn us to put our pitot heat on. Alright, 1270. Good day. 127.0? Yeah, okay.
Going to 127.0 kilo India Papa.
Alright, swap over. Give it 5 or 10 seconds so we don't step on any of these computers that are talking. Alright, that's enough.
Chicago Center, November 22 kilo India Papa is passing 13,800 feet, climbing 16,000 feet.
Oh, there's Gabe.
November 22 kilo India Papa, Chicago Center altimeter 29.908. Continue as planned.
2998. We got standard. Let's change that down from 2999. 2998. Looks like the link isn't about Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, but the real thing. Got it. Is there any general rule at which to have temperature need to turn pitot heat? So I think it varies in a POH. I think under like 6 degrees. I think some might be under 10. Generally, for me, I usually turn it on when I'm at like 5 or under. But I think, you know, the actual pilot operating handbook for the plane would give you guidance on when they expect you to use it or when they recommend using it. But
5,000 feet, expect vectors, visual runway 24 approach.
visual runway 24,
And maintain 2,900 feet.
2,900 feet. All right, let's acknowledge that.
Descend and maintain 2,900 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway 24 approach Kilo India Papa.
2,900 feet. I'm just using my the little knobs on my Bravo to do the autopilot stuff here. 2,900. There we go. And what is our ground speed in this? I think our normal rate of descent's probably going to be 8 or 9. 174. 174 times 5, or 175 times 5. Yeah, it's a little under 900. So let's do 900. See how everybody's doing back there. Cargo still looks good. Everyone's very quiet. Is it my aging eyeballs or does the MFD look washed out? I think it's actually just because of the light. I think it's just because of the sunlight and stuff. Yeah, mattering how the sun is hitting us, how it's coming through the windows, it'll make it look a little more washed out. So if I change the time of day.
Time in the simulator went backwards from August 6,
You can see
2022,
how it gets a little brighter on it.
3 seconds to August 6, 2022, 2007.
Oh no, did that cancel my flight? Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm gonna start tracking. Hopefully it'll let me resume it. Whoops. Forgot I can't just do that with OnAir. Okay, there, I resumed it. Alright. Yeah, it just matters with the how the sun's hitting it pretty much. Still not blinking? Real aircraft not in the sim yet. Hope the time change doesn't mess up. Yeah. Forgot it's pretty forgiving, I guess. I hit tracking, so it says tracking in progress again, so. Tracking interrupted, time in the simulator went backwards. Flight resumed. Looks like we're good. Alright, so they're having us descend down to 2,900. What do they say? Visual runway 24. Visual runway 24. Oh wow, there are a lot more options. Wait, there's an LNAV. Oh yeah, LNAV plus V. Okay. Wait, it says there's an LPV for 2.4? Oh man, it's like a dream. Did I miss that over here, or is that not in Navigraph? Oh, I guess I didn't look at each one, so I guess this one's going to be an LPV approach. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, tempting. Tempting. I mean, we did a visual one for the first one. Let me be lazy and do the LPV for 2.4 here. Let's see, we have KEXA? Where are we in relation to that? Let's overlay this. Overlay on the route map. There we go. So KEXA will take us over here to the east, and then what's our other option? Is Cindy. Where is Cindy? Cindy is off the map up here. So I think, let's see, if we're coming in this direction, that's less than 90 degrees for that right-hand turn, I think. So I think, oh no, it's not. KEXA's not even on the list. Wait, is this runway 24? 24? 24, yeah, that checks. Oh, because KEXA is not an IAF, it's an intermediate fix. So Cindy, we have to do Cindy. Wakno is over the lake, so we'll do Cindy. And let's just activate it. They told us to do a visual. All right, so we're gonna make this left-hand turn. We're gonna go out here and we'll do the LPV. So that'll give us the ever sought-after vertical guidance.
Chicago Center 12,000 feet. Exit entry for 4 Chicago Center. Continue as planned.
All right. And then let me set that up here. Add edit procedures. Choose the approach. RNAV runway 24. Cindy. All right, that's all set up. Oh, whoops, did I not choose it? Let's see, let's try that again. RNAV, yeah, Cindy, there we go. Okay, there we go. So we're changing our flight plan a little bit. We're gonna go to the east here. It was taking us over to the Oshkosh VOR, so Oshkosh should be right off our right side then. Is that Oshkosh right there? That must be it. What's the name? I always forget the name of the actual airport. The name of the airport is not Oshkosh, but it's in Oshkosh. The VOR is named Oshkosh. Oh yeah, it's Whitman. That's right. Whitman Regional. All right, while we're doing this, let's do another key. Let's do another key giveaway real quick. Let's try to spread these out. Let me bring up Nightbot again. Darren got the first one. I think everybody, let's see. Restart giveaway, there we go. Oh no, Mike, sorry. That one doesn't count. I hope it happens again. All right, there we go. I didn't restart it completely. Okay, yeah, reset eligibility. Channel member luck. This has no extra luck, no extra luck. So let's make sure this is right. Keyword giveaway. So it's not active user, so there's no requirement for who can get it. Yeah, everybody's ticked there. All right, that should work. All right, I have 4 more keys to give away. So yeah, if you guys want 1 month of OnAir, courtesy of the fine folks over at OnAir, just type giveaway and it should have your name show up. I'm actually not sure why. Oh, these are people who, it just shows everybody who's eligible, so it takes your name off when you enter, I guess. So I think that's right. I think this is working. I'll just give it like 1 minute. I'm still gonna give away 3 more, so they gave me 5 to give away to you guys, so it's just a 1 month code, so you can give OnAir a try. And yeah, it's really for, I mean, there's no rule about who can enter, but you probably want to be on PC because OnAir is for PC. So yeah, it does not work on Xbox. I mean, hopefully in the future they will, but you know, even if you're on Xbox, maybe you can still get a key and hold on to it in the case that it gets released on Xbox in the future. I don't know what the plans are there. I'm really hoping something gets released on Xbox. That would be great. I'm actually confused about, oh, Mark ineligible. Interesting. All right, it seems to be working. All right, I'll give it 30 more seconds. So it looks like let me just make sure that it's the UI for this giveaway thing's kind of a little confusing, actually. I wish it would show who has entered, but it's showing how many people are eligible. All right, that's enough time. All right, let me switch over to the browser so you guys can see me hit the button. You can see it has no extra luck or anything. Giveaway, roll it, homie. Wait, did homie type giveaway? Homie, if you're there, send a message. Homie, if you are there, please type something. Do we need to send a young person out to help me work the machine? Yeah, probably. Alright, I'm gonna wait for Homie to reply. Homie, if you are there, please please give us a sign. Send a young person. Come on, man. I'm just pulling the power back just a little bit. All right, we're at 5,400, descending 2,900. And we're gonna do the LPV. So I got that pulled up here. So this is a WAS approach, so all GPS or WAS powered approach. And we're gonna go down here to Cindy, this waypoint. We're gonna turn right, and then we'll be on our final approach course. Let's put in our minimums. Minimums 1196 MSL. I'm gonna go put that in down here. Minimums right here. Barrow. What is that? What is that face, Michael? Thanks for the 99 cents. What is that? The swirly eye, the tornado eyes. 1196. Thanks for the super chat. 1196. That's a DA. So I'm just gonna put in. I'll put in 1200 here. Turn the timer references menu off. If Homie's AFK, give it to Mike, since it already showed that he won it. I agree. I agree. If Homie shows up, he can also. I'll give him until landing. If he doesn't, then we'll do one when we land, or I'll just give it over to Mike if he doesn't reply. Yeah. Homie hasn't sent a message since it started, but I did click roll it, and Mike's name came up first, so that does seem fair to me. Sorry, let me check what ATC said. Okay, that was for Exejet. Should be present to claim. Yeah, I mean, you have to be present too, because if you're not present, then I can't give you the key. So then I just end up with an unused key, so yeah. Can't do that. I can also set it to be active users. I don't know. I mean, you have to type the command. So I'll just refresh the giveaway tool to make sure it's working correctly. All right, so we have 1196 set for our minimums here. Circle to land. Hold on. Straight in, and this is with the local altimeter setting. So the difference between the two, this is if we can't get the local altimeter setting. The one at the bottom is if we're using the altimeter setting for Milwaukee. All right, we're leveling off here at 2900. All right, and then up here we're gonna make our turn to the right about a little less than 90 degrees. All right, Milwaukee approach 12535. Good day. All right, let's acknowledge that.
Going to 125.35.
I'm acknowledging it just by using a shortcut for ATC response number 1. All right, 12535. Is that right? Yeah, contact Milwaukee approach. All right, let's contact them. You snooze, you lose.
2,900 feet.
Thanks for dropping in, Mountain. The Mountain's my dog. I think I've consumed far too many grapes. What is a sable grape? I'd be asking Kit for a barf bag if I was a passenger. Oh. What did I do? The yaw damper's on. My frame rate has dropped quite a bit. It might be because of, I'm not sure if it's because of Navigraph or not. We're actually in a civilized area right now. We were kind of flying in the middle of nowhere for a while. Did they give me an updated altimeter setting? I actually don't know if they did. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 3000. Update that. Continue as planned. So they're expecting us to do the visual approach, but we're just doing the LPV because they're cool. Maybe added a little bit to our flight time, taking this detour to the east a little bit, but we're also getting closer to Lake Michigan, kind of see it out here a little bit. So we're going to be landing, we're just north of Milwaukee. Sable grapes are very sweet and from, California and Chile. After 4 beers, my facial expression is the same as the dude in the back. Sir, have you been drinking on this flight? I mean, yeah, as long as I allow it as pilot in command. He looks like he's just contemplating life. You'll liken the DA-42 single pilot South Atlantic crossing with an antenna cable outside of the window for UHF. Bag of fuel on the seats. That sounds awesome. I did watch that. I watched the DA-62 one that you guys shared last week. I watched that whole thing. It was awesome. When they flew from Austria to, was it Toronto or Montreal? But they flew to Canada, to Quebec, I think. Somewhere in Quebec. Kind of looks like a weird Ryan Reynolds. Alright, what's our temperature now? 24. I'm going to turn the pitot heat back off. Could have done that a while ago. Oh, are my landing lights on or off? Alright, they're on. I know my switch on my Bravo doesn't work with this 3-way switch for landing lights, but I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I switch planes here and there, so I don't really want to rebind things for every plane if I can help it. Did any of the passengers ask to be awoken after one of my taxiing sessions? I do taxi really slowly, yeah. Oh, from London, that's right. London, Ontario. That's right. It wasn't Montreal or Toronto. To the Diamond Company in Ontario. Yep. All right, we're about to make another turn here. This is our last major turn. We have this one and then one more to get us on our final approach course. Oh my God, it's beautiful. We're, you know, budget Blue Angels over here. Does anyone know how to remove the pilot in the cockpit view? There's probably a mod for that. If you go to flightsim.to, that website, they have all the mods in the world for Microsoft Flight Sim. I bet they have one that removes the pilot. I assume you're talking about like not seeing yourself like the own pilot in the third person view like this. But if you're talking about the co-pilot and you're flying the Kodiak, you just do it by changing the weight to 0 for the co-pilot, and that'll remove the co-pilot. So I loaded my weight manually this way, so we could see the passengers and the cargo in the back on the Kodiak. All right, we just passed Cindy, so now we're on our way to Keksi. And then we're gonna get the glide path once we get to Fivix, and we need to be at 2,500. So actually we should be heading down to 2,500 right now, in 2 minutes from now. So top of descent is in 2 minutes, so we're gonna change, we'll actually change all the way down to whatever our lowest altitude is gonna be in the approach. Yeah, it's 2,500. So we just need to go down a few hundred feet. It's kind of silly to use VNAV for like a 400 feet descent of just 400 feet, but we'll do it anyway. So I'll change this down to 2,500 and then just press VNAV down here. So now we got VPath armed so that it's on standby. So as soon as we get to top of descent, it's gonna do that descent to 2,500 for us. All right, Gabe is a little ahead of us, so we'll be able to watch him land first as long as we don't speed up too much. I'm gonna add a little bit of power because we're pretty slow right now. I thought this was the Caravan. I switched to, by popular demand, I switched to the Kodiak at the last airport. Yeah, they are pretty similar though. I think the main exception is just that the Kodiak has a much shorter takeoff distance required. It's like half of the Grand Caravan. Like the short field takeoff's like 1,000 feet. It's crazy. All right, so the airport, I think that's it right over there. It's right over in this direction. So we'll make another right-hand turn there. Then we're going to be on our final approach course of 243. We're getting a little traffic alert here because we're catching up to Gabe. Just a little bit. Kodiak has an amazing turn radius. Yeah, and I don't know if you're talking about on the ground or not, but yeah, when taxiing, you can like just turn around on a dime. It's crazy. For taxiing, it's awesome. All right, there's our V-path capture. So this is taking us down to 2,500 feet. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. All right, they're gonna ask us to report the runway in sight. So I'm gonna do that, acknowledge. Looks like Gabe's got the same approach programmed in, so we're just following right with him. Report the runway in sight.
I have the runway in sight.
Kilo India Papa, you are 12 miles northeast of Kilo Echo Tango Bravo.
All right, I'm going to turn on approach mode right now, so I'm going to hit APR down here. That's going to get ready to capture our vertical guidance because this is an LPV approach, so that means we get vertical guidance like an ILS. These are the most hands-off approaches. It's just awesome. We landed by hand last time, so I don't feel bad. We did a visual approach last time. So right up here at FIVX, or right before FIVX, we'll get we'll capture for that vertical guidance. 29 or 9 or 6. All right, let's make sure we put that in. 2996. So we're a little higher. Whoa, here we go. Look, it's going below. Something is not right. All right, I'm switching to altitude hold mode. So it just started taking us below our selected altitude. I think this is an NXI bug. I've had it happen to me before. So let's go back up. We're gonna climb just slowly. We're gonna descend anyway, but we should be at 2,500 feet right now. So I'm gonna climb us back up to 2,500. Gabe noticed that before I did. He's still at the right altitude, or he didn't run into that bug, but we're gonna climb up now. Back up to 2,500. Looks like maybe he got the same bug. He's down to 23 now. We should be at 25 until we get in range of the glide path at our next fix here at FIVX. Still got 2 miles. Gabe, pull up. Yeah, I think he got the same bug. He's at 2,200. Yeah, okay, he's coming up now. Yeah, so I think there's a bug with VNAV. For some reason, when you're using VNAV on the final approach course, when you're getting down to the final approach fix, it just blows through your selected altitude. That's happened to me before. I reported it to working title, so I think there's some kind of bug there. But we got approach mode activated. We see GP right here. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. You can see the glide path coming down. So this will, I think it's gray when we're a certain distance. I also need to look up why it's gray. I think it's when we're not at the fix yet. All right, there now it's magenta. It's capturing it, so it's gonna pitch us down. Gonna pull out our throttle and slow down. And yeah, I don't know if the engine inlet works or not, but I guess if we were using it, we would turn that on now for our descent, or for our final approach. But yeah, I noticed that on the NXI, it doesn't seem to change the... Oh, VNAV unavailable, unsupported leg type in flight plan. I wonder if that's why it had that issue. Anyway, yeah, it always says the engine inlet is normal even when you switch it to bypass. So I'm not sure if it's just not actually operational or if it's a NXI thing. All right, landing lights on. And our minimums here are 1,200 feet. We're at 1,900 right now, so 700 feet to go. So if we had clouds or anything obscuring our vision, making it so we can't see the airport, then we'd be able to go down all the way down to 1,200 MSL on this approach before we see the threshold or the runway lighting system. There's a bunch of criteria for what you need to be able to see. All right, so we got some wind here from the left. Crosswind component is 12 knots. Not the best. Oh, yours says bypass. It just takes a while? I think mine's been on bypass the whole time. All right, we're at 1,400 feet. I'm gonna get a notch of flapsat down. That's a pretty strong crosswind. Oh, it's gone now. One notch. 1,200 feet, we're almost at our minimums. All right, there's minimums. Turn the yaw damper off and autopilot off. Need to add some power, already way too low. Oh, I don't know if that glide path... Yeah, the glide path is above us. I just dropped like a rock as soon as I turned it off. Oh no. I'm off. Look at these trees right here too. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Oh no, oh my god. Oh man, that just dropped like a rock. That was crazy. That was really bad. Oh man, that's gonna be the worst landing I've had in like a month, I feel like, maybe longer. Oh no. I'm surprised it didn't end and just go to a black screen. That was crazy how fast it dropped. I'm used to just pulling straight to idle after I crossed the threshold in the Grand Caravan. I pulled the throttle out. I pulled it to idle and it just dropped like a rock. That was totally unexpected. Yikes. That was not good. Trucks are rolling, yeah. Lost the cargo pod. I almost stalled. My speed was really low. Ugh, that was not good at all. Yeah, the guy in the back snapped out of it. Go down to the end here where Gabe's at. Not proud of that at all. That was not good. All right, turning my taxi light on. The rudders are so sensitive on this too, especially on the ground. Like, I'm barely pushing it. It looked like Gabe had a much smoother landing than I did. That tree at the end there is crazy. Just really have to drop in. All right, bringing my fuel condition back to low idle. Flaps are up. Turn the nav light off. Landing lights off. I think the last time we were talking about strobe lighting, like when to use strobe lighting or not. What was wrong with that landing? That's how I always land. Yeah, that felt very, very rough. It just, yeah. I might have actually stalled it. I don't know if it has the audible stall warning or not. Yeah, that felt bad. When we get over here to parking and shut down, we'll see the landing rate. I bet it was like, oh man, I feel like it's like, I bet it's like 700 or 800 feet per minute or something. It's not going to be good. The rear windows. I wonder if someday they'll actually model damage or not. Like let you get flat tires. Let you like scrape a wingtip or something. Could be cool. You hit a tree and take your landing gear off to land on your belly. Yeah, I also put in my last notch of flaps because I wanted to be able to descend to increase the angle of descent there because I saw the tree, so I added some power. And then I also added the last notch of flaps because I was like, oh no, the tree is there. I have to get over that and then I have to drop at a pretty large angle to get down to the runway. So I wanted the flaps for that. But I think that, yeah, that the decrease in speed was not good. I fell way too fast. Logged in from Australia in time to see that. Nice one. Horrible. You saw nothing. You saw nothing, Phil. Cool to see the beta is still rock solid. It's been good. I don't think I've had any actual crashes in the beta, so yeah, it's been pretty good for me. Oh, nice. Look at that. He's using the beta to back in here. Steady. Watch those wingtips. Whoa! Alright, that's good enough. Uh-oh. Cops are back. They're always here. Alright, let's cut off the engine now. I don't know the perfect process, so I'm just gonna do the cut off and pull the prop back. Close these guys. And then I'll turn all the avionics and stuff off. Oh. So Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't want to give me credit. Maybe we'll wait. Maybe when the prop stops completely it will. All right, so let's check. I got here. All right. Yeah, landing rate, very hard. 3 meters per second. So 2.9, what, times 3 times 60? That's 2.9 times 3 times 60, 522. So yeah, 530 feet per minute landing rate. Ugh, not good. That was my worst one by far. All right, Mike. So I still have 4 keys to give away. So the first one went to Darren for 1 month of On Air. The second one's going to Mike because I kind of accidentally hit the roll button and he came up, and the other one wasn't claimed. So anyway, let's do. Hey, Mike, if you're here, send me a. You can either send me an email like kipontheground@gmail.com or hit me up on Discord. Hopefully Mike's still here. Mike C. Yeah. Yeah, hit me up on Discord. I'll send you that one. I think you're in the Discord. If not, you don't have to join. You can email me at kipontheground@gmail.com and I'll just send you the key. And then let's roll for another one. And then I'll do one more flight and then I have 2 more keys. So we still have 3 keys. So let's do another one right now. These are given to me by OnAir Company. So for you guys, so there's 5 keys we're giving away for 1 month each. So you can just redeem them on the OnAir Company site and try it out for a month for free. So let me do the giveaway thing again. Let's see. I'm going to reload it this time. I want to make sure that it's counting everybody the right way. Keyword giveaway. Keyword entry giveaway. All right, so yeah, all you have to do is just type giveaway, exclamation giveaway in the chat, and then I'll show you guys me rolling it for the winner. So we'll give another one away now, and then I'll do one more flight, and then we'll give 2 more away, and then we'll be done for the day. This next leg we should get down to Chicago, so it'll be cool to fly over downtown Chicago. So I'll just pick the next cargo mission that goes down that way. All right, this looks like it's working right now. There we go. Yeah, Blumen, Jacob, Michael, Oliver. Yeah, it's counting all these. Brodeur, like Martin Brodeur. I was a big Devils fan when I was a kid. Yeah, and so this isn't the last chance. There'll be two more chances tonight after the next flight. So we'll do 2 more. That'll be all 5 keys. Thanks again to OnAir Company for sending these along and yeah, letting me spread the OnAir love. I've been using OnAir for like, I don't know, 1.5 years or something now and loved it. So it's cool to be able to give some keys away. All right, we'll give it 30 more seconds. Yeah, it is for Martin Brodeur. And did he, how old was he when he retired? I'm always impressed at how long he played. I think he was like 40 or 41, maybe even older when he retired. You played hockey? Yeah, same here. Yeah, I played a lot of hockey growing up, and I played ice hockey just in, just a little rec league out here in California. Loved it. It's such a good time playing. Funny thing it will be if I win and don't have a PC. Yeah, it's only for PC, but I mean, if you win, you could hold on to the key. I don't know if they expire or not. I actually don't have that info if they expire, but you could potentially hold on to it, or yeah, give it to a friend, or whatever. Been using OnAir for over 2 years. Awesome. I mean, I love it. I just renewed mine for 2 more years, so. All right, cool. Let me bring up the Nightbot so you guys can see me roll it. So here's all the entries or people with the little mark next to their name. So I'm just going to hit roll it. William Kelly. All right, congrats, William. Hit me up on, William, you can either email me or at Kip. You can email me at kipontheground@gmail.com. Or if you want to join the Discord, it's in the video description. You can just DM me on Discord. And I'll send you the key. Nice, I am here. All right, confirmed. All right, I'm going to make a note there. And then Mike, yeah, if you want to hit me up too. Let me check the Discord. Maybe you already did. All right, I see you, Mike. All right, gave Mike his key, and then William, either, yeah, if you want to hop on Discord, totally optional. Otherwise, just shoot me an email and say, hey, it me, William Kelly. And I'll send you your key. All right, sweet. Let's check out our next mission here. So I'm going to go down the coast. Oh yeah, we're pretty low on fuel. So we got down to 115 gallons. What did we start at? I think we were at, I don't know the gallons. We were at 700 pounds, 740 pounds, I think, when we started. All right, I'm gonna go here to the fuel and just reset this stuff. Oh, actually, I wonder if this updates. I wanna see what happens when we auto load the next payload and see if it actually changes the center of gravity stats as well. I think it won't. I think this stuff just doesn't update when it's modified through the SDK. So, all right, let's find our next route here. We just want to do another hop to the south, something where we'll be able to fly over downtown Chicago and check it out on our way there. Actually, Milwaukee's right to our south, so it'd be cool if we can, yeah, find something down here, a little south of Chicago. All right, if we can't find something there, we'll just have to take a little bit of a detour. Like this isn't bad, so something like this, we'll just be able to figure out a flight plan that goes south. This looks like the best option so far. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Oh man, doesn't get any better than that. Okay. Just straight down. So this is a size 1 airport. I have to look up the runway lengths, but they have this airport category, like size 1 through 5, I think, or 0 through 5. And it just is based on like the longest runway length. But size 1 has been fine for us. I mean, in the Kodiak now, we only need like, we need like 7 feet or something to land. So this one should be good. And it's a cargo mission, 870 pounds. So this is similar cargo, similar payload to our last one. We should start an airline for the community. It would be fun to find other people in OnAir to work with. Yeah, I am still down to do that. Maybe I should just make a new one and just get it started if there's enough of you that want to do it. I mean, we'll have 5 new people after today, right? Thanks to the code, so... Yeah, I know we've been talking about it a little bit in Discord, but it's almost like, yeah, I think we do the stream, we talk about it briefly, and then we kind of don't talk about it until the next stream. But I mean, for me, I think something like doing virtual airlines will blow up when Microsoft adds shared cockpits, like for real, as like a first class feature in the game, in the sim. I think that's going to be incredible. Like people pairing up to do like long airliner flights and stuff like that, I think will be really cool. Have I heard of A Pilot's Life? No, but I think A Pilot's Life has does it have like audio recordings or something that you listen to? I forget. I'll have to check that one out again. I mostly use OnAir Company, but I know there are a lot of different types of career mods out there. I already came up with a name. The budget Blue Angels. Oliver says, I just got paid. We'll be getting Flight Sim along with the beta. You said Xbox? What app? Well, OnAir Company is PC only. So all the career mods are PC only because they don't have the capability to put them in the marketplace. I don't know if they have that with the Sim Update 10 or not. But yeah, for now, there are no career mods inside the app, inside the marketplace, so not usable with Xbox. Okay, let me go load this thing up. We'll do our next sim brief flight planning. Good job, Nightbot. Nightbot's on the spam now. Not that I'm aware. I just wanted to mention it as a content creator. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Friend and I are enjoying it. Yeah, I'll check it out too. Yeah, Pilot's Life. I've heard about it a bunch of times. So, yeah, there are things that I haven't tried yet. I think that's one of the ones I haven't tried. So, I'll check that out myself too. What app for the beta? Oh, it's called Xbox Insider. So if you're on the Xbox or through Microsoft Store on the PC, if you want to join the Sim Update 10 beta, it's not coming out until the 23rd. So if you want to get on the beta, you can do that just by using the Insider app. So you just look in the Microsoft Store for Xbox Insider, and that will let you opt into the beta. Once you do that, you just restart your Xbox or restart your PC, and then update the game, update the sim as you normally would, and it'll put you on the beta. And if you want to undo it and turn the beta off, go back to Sim Update 9. You can do that the same way. You just go back into Insider app, opt out of the beta, and then restart again. So yeah, that's how you do it. And if you have it on Steam, you can just go to the properties of the game in the menu. Just right click Microsoft Flight Sim, go to properties, go to betas, opt in, and it'll be under a little drop down. Also easy. Yeah, but the beta has been great for me. So yeah, I recommend it. I haven't even had to change any of my mods. Like everything works for me. Though I don't really have too many mods, but... All right, we have 870 pounds. And we have an FBO here, thankfully, so we can finally refuel. And we only have 440 pounds of fuel right now, so let's go do our sim brief. Let's go new flight. gonna pick the Kodiak. If you're flying the Kodiak, you do need to add it here in the aircraft editor in SimBrief. Earlier in the stream, I showed it, or you could Google it to look for all the weights and things like that to configure the profile for the Kodiak. But it's not in there by default. All right, so we're at KETB. It's our departure. Our arrival is going to be 2 India Lima 9er, 2 IL9. 45 minutes on the reserve fuel. Okay, 115 for the climb profile and 800 for the descent. And then let's load the freight. We have 870 pounds. So let's do 870 pounds to tons. Thanks, Google. 0.435. So I'm going to go 0.5 for the freight. 0 passengers. And then here we go. Oh, we have a departure procedure. All right. Departure procedure, and then our transition waypoint Delhi. The Echo Oscar November VOR, and then en route. So this will be cool. Now that we're at a larger airport, we have some more procedures. All right, so I'm going to type the route into chat. KETB. And then 2 IL9er. All right, there we go. All right, this is pretty awesome. We're going to, oh, it's going to take us right past Chicago. Yes, this is perfect. We're going to fly right over Milwaukee. We're going to be flying over Lake Michigan past Racine. And then Evanston, and then we're going to fly literally right over Chicago. That's perfect. It's like right on our flight plan. And then it looks like it's taking us south of the airport first to this VOR, but we'll see you know, what they give us for the approach. We'll probably be diverting to the east or west or something to line up for one of the runways. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Navigraph is payware, yeah. SimBrief, I believe, is still free. But something you get with a Navigraph subscription is updating the database, basically. So under here, I think they give away certain ones for free, and certain other ones are integrated with Navigraph. So your like database, your flight info, basically the database it uses for the flight planning may be out of date if you don't have Navigraph. But as far as I know, it's still totally usable. All right, so let's check our block fuel. So go ahead and generate the flight. We'll see what the fuel requirements are. We'll check the winds. So I want to get in the better habit of checking the winds. Okay, William, I got your Discord message. I'll give you that key. All right, gave William his on-air key. So we got 2 more. We'll do those either en route or once we land. We'll see how it goes. Probably one of each. All right, Kodiak, block fuel 1,007 pounds. And then here's our route again. So I'll go back to on-air and fuel up. So I loaded the passengers here on the left. You know, I do pretty simple flights, but like those of you that are gonna like fly jets and fly airliners and stuff, you know, you're gonna potentially be, especially if you want to maximize how much you're getting paid for each of the flights, you can get really nerdy, you know, really technical with how you're loading it up. You could, you know, maximize your payload in terms of cargo and passengers to the same destination, or even to similar destinations. So you could plan like a multi-leg flight where you're going to take, you know, passengers to point A, but then you're also going to take cargo that's going to go to point B after point A, you know, so you could just like make a, you know, you could do the work and make some really efficient routes and choosing your payload and the missions, so you really maximize how much money you're making. Yeah, it gets you can do that with any style, any size of plane. I don't do that all that often. I mainly, you know, use it to follow the routes and stuff. And they also, I forgot about this, but they also have tours. So I haven't used any of these yet, but they also have like sightseeing stuff. So down here in the bottom left, there's this activities button. So they have like races where you get like top scores for flying certain routes and faster planes. Then they have all of these tours here. There's like a couple dozen of them. And so these will be, I think you actually earn in-game money. You earn like credits for doing these too. But yeah, there's like, yeah, continental divides. You can like look it up and fly the routes that they have set. So these are more like, you know, editorialized. These like handcrafted tours in certain regions of the world. So this one's like what, 15, 18 legs or something like that. And I guess you get paid for doing them too. So I haven't done one of the tours yet, but yeah, it's a nice another thing to do. I just tend to focus on a lot of the cargo missions. And then they do have, you know, there's other mission types. I tend to do the cargo ones, but there's like search and rescue ones. There's like photography tours. There's fighter jet tours where you're like, you know, you're the Blue Angel flying one passenger in the back and pulling 3 or 4 Gs or whatever, that kind of stuff. So, I mean, I tend to focus on the passenger and cargo ones myself. All right, so let's load that. And then block fuel is 1,007 pounds. So right in the middle here, we see our current fuel, 440 pounds. So I'm just gonna refuel us up to 1,007. All right, we're at 1014. That's good enough. Validate that. So now it's loading up our fuel and cargo. And I have everything turned off here, so we're good. I'm going to actually change one of my graphics settings right now because we're going to Chicago. I'm just going to turn my level of detail here down back to the 100. Instead of... on Ultra, it's at 200 by default, but I find anything other than 100 really affects your frame rates. So, especially flying over downtown Chicago, I'm going to keep it at 100. All right, still loading in our fuel and our cargo. Oh, tours are good money for starting out. Yeah, I forget if I think I flew like the 172 or maybe even like the... What did I fly first? Either the 172 or like the SR-22. SimBrief is great for planning, gives you all the info, including fuel. Yeah, I'm still learning a lot about SimBrief too. So, all right, so we got the fuel. So the block fuel basically is the round trip fuel. It includes the reserves, like for you to get to an alternate airport. It includes the taxiing calculation at your current airport. You know, especially if you're in something like an airliner, like it's going to calculate an estimate of how much fuel you're going to burn just taxiing to make sure you have enough for all the phases of that flight. It's super useful. And then it has a lot more detail down here. Paperwork preview. What's really nice is right here, this link that says, how do I read this flight plan? It'll open up this and you can point at it. You can point at every part of this to figure out exactly what it's talking about. So before the stream, I was reviewing some of this because I was curious about how to look at wind. So down here, as you mouse over, it'll show you the forecast wind per waypoint, the wind component. So this is positive or negative, basically positive meaning a tailwind, negative meaning a headwind. And, you know, at the top, it has this summarized as well right here. Average wind component is positive 40 in this example. So in general, you're getting 40 knots of tailwind. So that's a positive thing. It makes us happy. So yeah, it's really useful to learn how to read everything. But once you're back here, this is, you know, you're on your own. You got to figure it out once you're in the real world mode instead of the flight plan, you know, how do I read it mode. So here I can see for the flight we're going to take, we have a positive wind component of 1 knot. And then here, average ISA, this is basically like telling us if it's going to be like warmer or cooler than it normally is at the altitudes we're going to fly. So here it's saying that it's going to be 18 degrees warmer. So it's predicting a much warmer temperature than normal. Yeah, our average wind component is positive 1. So we'll have a little bit of a tailwind overall. And if I scroll down here, down into where we have the flight log, this area right here, this gives us a waypoint by waypoint summary with all that info. So our location, estimated times and speeds and winds. So here I can see like positive most of the way. Oh, I'm not sure what M means. Maybe it's marginal or variable. I'm not sure. So if I want to know what M means, I've only seen positive and negative, but now I have M003. So I could go back into the key and try to figure out what M means. There's a positive, positive, positive. Oh, it's for minus, isn't it? Sorry, it must be minus instead of... I thought it was an N for negative. Is it positive and negative or positive and minus? Must be minus 003. So maybe I misunderstood. I thought it would have an N for negative, but maybe it's an M for minus. Anyway, winds are mostly favorable, and it looks like the worst is going to be about 3 knots, even if that's minus 3 knots. Oh, down here we have minus 13. All right, I'll have to work on reading that myself later too. All right, anyway, finally, let's get to it. Let's hit fly now. When you do this, you should have make sure all your lights and stuff are off. You can only have beacon off. I think it'll allow you to have beacon on when you hit the start button. When you turn taxi off, beacon is on. I don't think it'll penalize me for beacon. All right, I'm gonna let it auto set the total payload this time. And when I hit this, it'll actually... There was a very subtle shift when I hit that button. You guys probably didn't notice, but looking at the edge of the screen here, I saw it kind of get weighed down a little bit. But as I keep reminding people, like if you do use OnAir, when you go into the fuel menu here, this is separate. This does not reflect what changes OnAir Company just made. I think that's some kind of limitation with the SDK, but it does definitely change your weight and your balance and all that stuff for you. All right, let's get this thing started back up. So our fuel is loaded and all that too. I can verify that when I get it started up. All right, prop is full forward. Aux fuel pump on, ignition on, low idle start. I think I usually listen for the whirring sound. Oh yeah, introduce fuel. There we go, low idle. All right, started. There we go. ITT's peaked at 6. I forget, I have to look up the procedures again, but I'm pretty sure you keep an eye on the ITT, so the internal turbine temperature. It basically peaks and then starts going down, and I think that's when you're supposed to turn the starter off and move these back to standby. Put the fuel pump back on standby, turn the ignition off and all that. Then we turn our alternator generator on. And then, yeah, we have our sweet humidity and or our air conditioning, our climate control stuff over here. Yeah, I haven't flown the Kodiak for a while, but it's just such a well done plane. Let me set this a little bit forward. I set it too far forward last time. I had to pull back pretty drastically on my stick, so I'm just gonna set it a little bit forward. And I'm gonna leave the rudder neutral this time. I think it was like a little bit... It was a little too difficult to handle once I took off. I'm just gonna leave it neutral. I might regret that. I'll put flaps down. Do 2 notches of flaps. I did 1 last time. I'm gonna see how it is with 2. Hey Bruce, how's it going? All lurkers welcome. Yeah, me myself, I don't chat at all. I'm a total lurker myself, so we are the same. All right, then let's program this in. All right, so we have a departure procedure this time, so this will be interesting. I'm not super experienced with following them, so this will be a good little practice for me too. All right, so we're gonna enter our departure airport first, KETB. And I could check the runway. On the previous screen, it's easier to find it, but I think it's right down here. It should be in the main route. Yeah, right here. So we have KETB. It's estimating we're gonna use runway 13, so I'll just put that in for now and change that if it changes. And then our destination to India Lima Niner, and it's estimating runway 04 to IL9. Enter, put in runway 4. We could just skip the runway if we wanted to. All right, then en route. So first thing I'm going to do is put in my procedures because I don't want to accidentally put in a point, duplicate a point like a transition. So this Delhi waypoint is going to be our transition for this departure. So it's the Wecker 6. So we're going to go to procedures, select departure. The Wecker 6 departure, and the transition is Delhi. So that's right here in the flight plan. So right after the departure, it'll show you the transition waypoint. So we choose Delhi. And then the sequence is shown here. Go ahead and load that. And then after that, we have direct to EON, Echo Oscar November. So that's a VOR. Remember, that's south of our destination airport. So I don't think we'll actually end up there, but we'll put it in anyway. EON. And then hit enter. And this, the closer one, not the one that's in Spain. So we'll hit OK on that. Close the flight plan and zoom out. All right, yep, that looks good. So that'll match what we see here. Yeah, so we're going over Milwaukee. We're going to fly over Lake Michigan here for a bit and then cut back in and fly over downtown Chicago. It's just a lucky route, so we get to fly right over downtown, which I wanted to do anyways. And then our arrival airport's right down here, 2IL9. Elevation of that airport's 780, so that's Meadow Creek. And here, if I go to the flight data, I'm going to click on that airport name. Oh, that's cool. It loads it right there. ETE is 41 minutes, 120 nautical miles from us. Yeah, it shows the elevation, and it shows there's actually an ILS approach. Oh, no. That's empty, sorry. Doesn't look like there's an ILS. No METAR available. Runways 22 and 04. Oh, import flight plan from sim. Oh, let me try this. So there's a button right here, import flight plan from sim. I think this is new. So I'm going to click on this and see if it pulls it in. No. Looks like it pulled in. Huh. Wonder where it's getting that from. That looks like a flight I would have taken before. So that's, yeah, maybe not working right with Microsoft Flight Sim. Anyway, I know I can import my SimBrief flight plan. I haven't done that, but... Oh yeah, I forgot we can turn on METARs too. There we go. Oh nice, and it shows winds. Yeah, so each METAR, it turns it into a barb so you can see the wind direction as well. So the winds look pretty favorable. Yeah, heading down. And then I think down here it said we would have a... The winds would be the opposite direction. Oh, they all look pretty good. They're all the winds are pointing south here. All right, cool. All right, everything's good there. All right, let's get our taxi on. And oh yeah, we're at a towered airport now, right? No, we're not. Someday I'll be at a towered airport. So we just have our traffic announce our taxi. Let's see if it picks runway. Well, we picked 13, right? I think that's the same.
India Papa is taxiing to runway
Yep, runway 13. Awesome. All right, so if we zoom in over here, we can see where that runway starts. This is the benefit to picking the runway in the flight plan is it'll put the waypoint instead of right in the middle of the airport on the code here. It'll put it on the actual runway threshold, so we know we just need to go over this way. And these don't look like taxiways, so it looks like we just need to back taxi like a little to the threshold of 13. All right, that's good. Navigraph charts. I don't think we have... Oh, I think we do have charts available here for the taxiway now. Let's open those up. Get our cool taxiway chart going. All right, there we go. And then we need to look at the departure procedure. So let me pin this. Oh, this is already pinned, right? All right, so let me make this bigger. All right, so this has our previous flight plan in it. So what's cool is if I close this, hit the X instead of minimizing it, and then just reopen the Navigraph window, it'll kind of reset it, and it'll let me import the new flight plan. Now I can just hit load flight plan and that orange button. And there it is. So it's got the departure procedure and everything. Eon, Delhi, direct. This looks out of order though. Yeah, this is out of order. So this should be to the right. So let's move Delhi to the left. There we go, and then Eon. So that's correct. So I just had to click to make a change there because it had these two out of order. All right, let's show the departure procedure chart overlay. I'm not even sure if this is applicable to a turboprop, but we'll look at it anyway. And I'm not super versed in reading departure procedures as I almost never get them. Initial climb on all airports, climb on assigned heading. Radar vectors to PRFEC. So let's just make sure that's part of our departure procedure waypoints here. It is, so that's our first waypoint. So we just climb on assigned heading, and then, you know, this says to get radar vectors to get to this waypoint. We're not going to get that from the in-game ATC. So we're going to take off, and they generally will say, like, if this was a towered airport, they would say, like, or if we actually had ATC available, which we don't because this is untowered. It's kind of weird. Anyway, ATC will be giving us vectors to get to this waypoint, but we're just going to fly to that waypoint. And yeah, it's basically just describing everything that's in the NXI here. And it has some standard minimums for our climb rate, basically how quickly we can climb. And then, yeah, cross. So it has all of our altitudes here at or above 11,000. Cross mult. So I could actually surprised these aren't in here. Normally these altitudes would be in there. Oh, they're not in there at all, and I can't edit them. So maybe it's a database issue, but we should have all of those altitude constraints shown in here. No, maybe it doesn't. Man, this is something I'm not actually sure about. Because VNAV with the NXI is just for descending, right? So we don't have altitudes in here because we can't climb using VNAV. It's only for descending with the NXI. Unlike an airliner where, you know, the avionics and that are made for doing step climb ups on a departure too. For us, that's not a thing. So we would have to do these manually pretty much and look at the chart. So we have them here in blue as well. It's showing us the minimum we need to be at, 11,000, 13,000, 16,000. So those are our altitude constraints for the climb, for the departure procedure. All right, and then we have info here for the runway. So we're going for runway 13. So it's giving us our visibility, our minimum visibility, so half a mile or standard. Minimum climb 260 per nautical mile. I'm not sure if we have that or not, but we need to climb to 1200 initially, it looks like. Oh yeah, that's showing it here. So based on our ground speed. Anyway, this stuff is a little outside my my expertise. I don't really know too much about following departure procedures. But yeah, there is a minimum like climb gradient, a minimum climb performance that we need to have. So that's what it's saying here. Anyway, it's all thankfully conveniently programmed in for us on the NXI, so we'll go from those waypoints correctly, and then I'll just keep an eye on the minimum altitudes. So pretty much our first is we need to get to that Ozok at 11,000 or higher. So I'm just going to set that as my first altitude here, up to 11,000. And as usual, we're going to need to get our IFR clearance once we get up. So then we'll see. Hopefully they assign us something based on the departure procedure. I'm not going to hold my breath. It might not give it to us correctly, but according to the departure procedure, we need to get up to 16,000 by the time we get to this waypoint right here called Uwecker. That's the name of the departure as well. All right, and I have this zoomed in so we know where we're taxiing to. So.
Kilo Echo Tango.
All right, let's finally get going. All right, we got our taxi light on. Strobe. I'll just turn the strobe light on for now. Low idle. And I'll turn our nav light on just before I forget. Hopefully I don't get any penalties for that. All right, parking brake off. We're going to turn to the right. We're going to go to the threshold for, what is it? I already forgot the runway. Runway 13. I was going to say 12. All right, 2 notches of flaps are down. And then let me check the elevation again of this airport we're at. Make sure our altimeter is right. Oh, do they have... I think I saw an AWOL. I think I saw that there was actually a frequency to tune into for weather this time. Let's double check. I can just go in and click here to zoom in a little more. There we go. Yeah, there is 1220. Oh, and we have a METAR. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Okay, I mean the winds are 130. That's true heading, but that's going to be the best. That's going to be the best for us anyway. 3000. So it's there we go. 3000 on the altimeter. All right, there we go. All right, so the wind is favorable for 13 already, even with the magnetic variation compared like true heading is what a METAR gives us, but even with the magnetic variation, the opposite runway is not going to be more favorable with those winds. Man, this thing goes so fast. All right, taxi light is off. Let's turn our landing light on. All right, we're gonna go over here and turn around. Got our flaps on 2 this time. I did a flaps 1 for the last takeoff, so we're gonna try 2 this time. And I'm also not gonna use the rudder trim for takeoff, which might be a huge mistake. All right, this is also not a very wide runway, so I'm gonna just line up in the center here. All right, so we would normally just fly runway heading until ATC vectors us to our first waypoint, but for here we're gonna just climb and maintain runway heading for a little bit, and then we'll turn on to course for our first waypoint. Because ATC is not going to vector us for the departure procedure like it says it will. All right, high idle, landing light is on, strobe is on, parking brake is on for now. I'm going to sync our heading bug straight forward, put on heading mode, and flight level change mode. We're going to do 110 to start, or sorry, 101 to start. All right, and that's just until we get our flaps up. Then we'll go to like a 115 for the climb. All right, parking brake is off, holding the brakes. All right, we'll see what happens with the throttle here, or with the rudder trim being neutral. I might run out of pedal. And we need, what is it, 60 knots for rotation. There's 50. 60, watch out, truck. You can hear me fiddling with my trim. Yeah, I think I like taking off better with the rudder trim neutral. It's not too bad. Need to move a little bit to the right. All right, I'm gonna put up our first notch of flaps. I think that's what's our climb is. Our speed is not going up because of the 2 notches of flaps, so maybe 1 is better. All right, we're up more than 500 feet, so I'm gonna hit autopilot. It's gonna turn us onto runway heading for now. We need to turn to the right to get to our first waypoint. Let's pull the throttle back a little because it's over 100%. There we go. All right, second notch of flaps coming up. Yaw damper is on. All right, and they're not going to tell us to turn onto course, so we're going to do it ourselves. We're going to turn towards that first waypoint. And here in the departure procedure, so we need to ultimately get up to 16,000. But our first constraint is here is at Ozok, 11,000. So we're headed towards that first waypoint right now. So the first waypoint is perfect. All right. Yeah, we are. This is our cross track, so it's just telling us how far we are off from the course we're supposed to be on. So we're a mile away, a mile off course right now. So we're heading towards it. Let's move this a little. Just go at it a little harder of an angle. And then you can see here we have departure shown here because we're flying the departure. You've never been able to get the import working. I think you have to do it. You can import the XML file from SimBrief on the previous step, like before you load everything in. Is where you can do it. I've done it before. There's a little button at the top right that says import SimBrief flight plan. And the format you have to use is the, over here, you have to use the XML format. So it's the one at the very bottom, this XML data file. If you download this one, this is the one that SimBrief uses. All right, we're turning on to course now. All right, let's pull our range out here. All right, let's see how ATC likes me today. Milwaukee approach flight following. Let's see if it'll let me do the IFR clearance after this.
Type 4 miles west of 1 Whiskey November to 4,400 feet. Request flight following.
November 22 Kilo India Papa Milwaukee.
All right, so I'll do the squawk manually. So ATC tells me to squawk. Instead of hitting acknowledge, if you acknowledge it, it'll set it automatically. But if you go here and set it yourself on your transponder, they'll automatically reply to you. So I'll set it to 6335, and I'm not going to press this button up here. As soon as I hit the 5, they'll just say radar contact. Has to be in altitude mode too. So they just say it immediately that they see us.
Altimeter 30.00.
Streams are nice for me. I usually fly in Europe. Good tips on where to head in the US. Oh yeah, I'm doing the opposite basically. I'm gonna try to fly over the Atlantic eventually, just because I fly in the US just all the time. All right, so now it's letting me say, I don't know why it says a different option, but it says retry with last IFR flight plan. Let's see what that does.
Milwaukee approach November 22 Kilo India Papa Tree miles west.
Oh no, this is our previous flight plan. Wait, what?
Kilo Echo Tango Bravo, ready to copy.
No, we're not going there. Cleared to, it's clearing us to our departure airport. Yeah, look at it thinks that we're flying the old flight plan again, which we're not.
November 1428 Hotel.
Huh. Yeah, it's confused. We're departing from Echo Tango Bravo.
Juliet Hotel, read back correct. Radar contact 6,300 feet.
Yeah, that's the wrong waypoint.
0.00, continue to Oscar Sierra Hotel turning.
Yeah, we don't have Oscar. Osh is the Oshkosh VOR. That was in our last flight plan, not this one. So, that's weird. But they are telling us to go to the correct altitude, which is interesting. Like our constraint here, our minimum right here, on the departure, this constraint is 16,000. So that matches with what they're telling us.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway. 1-tree approach.
I'm just going to acknowledge it and then see if we can. There's this option to request a clearance again, so see how that goes. Didn't delete your destination in the assist menu? Is that a thing? I don't even use the assist menu, so I don't think I have to do anything there. I think I just need to change the flight plan. Oh, look, it's working now.
Would like to change destination.
Yeah, see, now it's telling me when I hit the... It gave me the regular option to request the IFR flight plan, so now it's clearing us to the right airport. That's kind of weird. Yeah, there's still some bugs here. But I mean, it works here and there, which it's better than nothing. Yeah, so now it has us going to the right one. Let's see if it gives us 16,000 again. Squawk code's the same. Climb and maintain 8,000. Alright, let's listen to them for now. Alright, we'll climb and maintain 8,000 for now so they don't yell at us, but I'm curious if they'll follow the departure procedure.
November turning and following heading 175, resume own navigation climb and maintain 8,000 feet 28 hotel.
Alright, climb and maintain 8,000. Alright, now they're switching us to departure. So maybe they'll give us... Hopefully they'll give us these climbs up to 11, 13, and ultimately up to 16.
125.3528 hotel.
Alright, contact Milwaukee departure.
November 1428 hotel, 8,000 feet.
November 1428 hotel Milwaukee departure altimeter 29.99.
Alright, 29er. Continue to Eon as planned. So, yeah, they're just listing our first en route waypoint, but we're supposed to climb, if we're following the departure procedure, we're supposed to ultimately climb up to 16,000 before we finish that, so. And where are we? Yeah, we're still pretty far to the north. Yeah, I mean, the departure procedures and the arrivals aren't, I don't use them often just because I don't fly airliners, and usually my routes are too short to be using one of those procedures, but I don't think they give too, I don't think they're supported too much by the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. The approaches work great, but for the most part, yeah, I'm happy with the approaches. They don't vector you. That's never worked really. They don't handle departures and arrivals at all, I don't think so. Let's just request the cruising altitude increase by 8,000, so we'll go up to 16,000, see if they just say okay. Try to follow the rules of the departure procedure. Alright, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet, 28 hotel.
Alright, let's use 115 for our cruise climb. Alright, let's bring this all the way up to 16,000. Alright, there we go, 16,000. Yeah, that's right, Larry, yeah. They just don't seem, it doesn't seem to support the departure and arrivals at all, so I'm just gonna follow the departure. Yeah, they just, I think it just doesn't, it basically doesn't register. It doesn't care about any departure or arrival procedure, which is why it's just looking at the first en route waypoint and expecting me to just continue to there, but
28 hotel contact Chicago Center on 125.1.
Where is that waypoint? And that what's funny is that en route waypoint is actually the one we probably won't even go to because it's actually south of our destination. So we probably won't even end up crossing that waypoint anyway. Alright, 125.1. Probably good practice for me to just always do this manually, just for the potential future VATSIM use. You have to dial all this in yourself.
Chicago Center, November 1428 hotel is passing 9,000.
Am I planning to switch to airliners?
16,000 feet.
I do fly the jets here and there. I played around with a Honda jet off stream. I've flown the CJ4. I don't know if I've flown it on stream, but I was doing that every now and then, just trying to learn the CJ4. They're still really intimidating. I think, like, yeah, just hand flying them a little bit to land, or like if I don't have like an ILS or an LPV approach, it's pretty intimidating to fly those. So. All right, let's see how Gabe's doing. He's right with us. He's climbing up too. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to. Oh man, this looks awesome. I love just flying along the coastlines. So here's Lake Michigan right here. Oh, is this Milwaukee right below us?
5.55 for all Nippon 8463.
Let's check the map. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're flying over Milwaukee right now. Or maybe this is Milwaukee over here. Working title CJ4 is a blast. I know. Yeah, it's incredible. Like, that mod is incredible. What they did with the call and stuff. So it has like the full checklist and everything in it. It's really, really nice. I had a fun time. Fun time flying the CJ4. I just feel like I have so much to learn to get good at flying it. You know, it's yeah, it's a big challenge. I do okay, but when I get to yeah, if I don't have like an ILS or an LPV approach, it's much harder for me. Yeah, it's just really challenging. Like, I end up coming in like really fast, and it's so unforgiving. Like, if you're not lined up with the runway on your approach well, you get off just a little bit. It's just very it just ruins the entire approach. Like, it's very easy to just get off course. What's our temperature here? 9 degrees Celsius. I'll put the pitot heat on early. Actually, I don't know what they recommend. Oh, why is it suspended?
Chicago Center ExitJet
There we go.
943 is at flight level 375.
I don't know what the recommendation is for pitot heat on the Kodiak specifically, but I guess I usually think anything under 10 is probably good, or especially anything under like 6. I think is usually what I do. It's better to be conservative, I guess. All right, did they say something to us? No, Chicago Center exec jet. All right, we're still flying towards that first waypoint. And here's Milwaukee General Mitchell International. Looks like what we're passing by right here. We got some airliners down there, some traffic. American, Southwest. What else? SkyWest and Southwest? Man, this looks great right now. This looks so good. Oh, 10C or lower. There we go. Yeah, so 6 is wrong then. So, yeah, 10. I don't know the history of working title getting on board with Microsoft devs. It's a great move. Yeah, I think so. They released the first version of the NXI before they were brought on by Microsoft. I think they're like contracted by Microsoft. I forget the timeline exactly, but the NXI 0.1 came out around this time last year. I think it was like the end of July in 2021. And I think by the end of the year, they were part of the Microsoft team. And what's crazy too is seeing that like the VFR map improvements were totally unexpected. So like this search box up here now, like you can just type in any waypoint, so an airport, a VOR, whatever, and click it. Now it just gives you all this info and everything's clickable, so you can just like click around on the VFR map. Like these updates just came out of nowhere as a surprise, and the working title team worked on this as well. So it's just yeah, it's really cool. This was totally unexpected. I mean, this is just really good. This kind of thing is really great to have in the sim, like anything where you just click what you want. That's also why I'm a fan of the GTN 750. I haven't used it on stream for a while, but that one, that PMS 50 PMS 50 made the GTN 750, and it's really, really nice for the sim, just because you're not hunting around for knobs and stuff all the time like you are with the G1000 and other avionics. So it's really nice just directly being able to click on the screen. You're not like hunting for these knobs. So I think that's, yeah, the improvements to the VFR map are the same. It's really nice to just be able to click things. Yeah, I should use the VFR map more often. I mean, let's, like, I can just click here and check the METAR at this airport right next to us. All right, there we go. Altimeter is 3001 right here in Racine.
Chicago Center Delta 901 is at flight level 350, descending 10,000 feet. Delta 901 Chicago Center, continue as planned.
New VFR map is amazing. Yep, love it. Darren says, I think Microsoft realized the size of the player base wants study level stuff large enough to bring working title into the fold. Yeah, it's great. I mean, I'm glad that they did. Yeah, it shows they're serious about making things more accurate, you know, pleasing the more hardcore simmers. I don't know, I think overall they're doing a good job. I mean, this beta has been running really, really well. I think there might be some things with DLSS that need to be improved. Like, I didn't notice much of a difference using DLSS. Hopefully some of that stuff, I mean, they're going to keep working on it. And also NVIDIA at some point will probably release a driver update to fully support DLSS in Microsoft Flight Sim. Because if you update your NVIDIA drivers, if you have an NVIDIA card, you know, like every time they update one of those game-ready drivers, they're basically adding DLSS titles to it. Like, oh, full DLSS support in this game, this game, this game. So I'm sure we'll see one of those, like maybe at the end of the month or next month, you know, when the beta, when Sim Update 10 is released, fully released, we'll probably see an update to the drivers. So, yeah, I don't know if that's what's holding it back from giving more performance gains or not, but hopefully it is. All right, let me reset this camera. There we go, bring our drone camera back. Let's go check in with our friend Gabe over here. The ketchup to our mustard. For now, this updated... the DLSS update makes me lose a few FPS. Yeah, the cockpit instruments being blurry is definitely a known. Seems like everybody's noticed that, even when you use quality mode in DLSS. Yeah, it gets blurry. So I haven't been using DLSS mainly because I want this to look sharper on the stream and in videos and stuff, so... I think Gabe is catching up to me because basically the drone will fly at the same. It'll match how I'm flying, like the speed I'm flying. So when he's moving away from me, that's because he's going to be moving towards us. So he's gaining on us a little bit, it looks like. What controls for the drone camera? I actually use my keyboard. I do have an Xbox controller near me. That would be the more pro way to do it, is to grab my Xbox controller, but I don't want to have to worry about it like stealing my flight controls or anything. But yeah, I just use, by default, WASD is like forward, back, left, and right, and then R and F is like climb and descend. And then I think by default it's like control or shift with the arrow keys. So, so this is W. This is... So I'm gonna go to my plane real quick. I added a couple. I added Q and E to do the roll, but WASD, you know, like if you're playing like first-person shooter, so that's forward, back, left, and right. And then if you want to turn the camera, I changed the keys instead of like control or shift arrow keys. I just have it be the arrow keys, so I can do the arrow keys to turn it like this. Yeah, and they did update the speed of it, so the default speed is a bit higher than it was before. Default drone speed's 200 now, so if you want something more cinematic looking, you have to turn this down quite a bit. And if you want to get your cool like drone flybys and stuff, you'll have to tweak the the rotation speed and the fly speed of the drone. Hey, wait a second. Did it load passengers? The passengers like switched.
Chicago Center on 127.55. Good day.
It switched who's in the plane. I don't think OnAir Company loaded them in. And I didn't mess with the fuel and weight settings. Oh well, hello.
Speedbird 19er for Chicago Center. Continue as planned.
He's impressed with my flying. I mean the autopilot's flying. Alright, we're at 16,000 feet now. Could have turned my landing lights off a while ago.
127.55.
-1 outside air temperature. We don't have anything showing up. No precipitation showing up here. But we have our pitot heat turned on for any clouds we're flying through. Or even without clouds, I guess. Since it's so cold. But the passengers are looking... Oh, Ryan is in the back. But the passengers are looking forward to your next landing. Yeah. The other passengers aren't here for some reason. New passengers. Hopefully they didn't... hopefully they didn't talk to each other. The ones that got off didn't talk to the new passengers. All right, let's check where we're at now. So we're at 16,000 feet. So we're already at the right altitude for the last waypoint here. This Uecker waypoint, so we had to be at 16,000 when we crossed that. So we're already up high enough. So our rate of climb is good enough to do this. Your typical plus 30-year NHL player. Hey, Leanne, you missed the last stream? I'm not sure. You're late. This is the last flight. I've been on 4.5 hours already. Wow. I guess this is a good time to do another give away another one of those keys then. Yeah, we're gonna be at this altitude for a bit. We're good. Our throttle settings are fine. We're leveled off at 16,000. We're gonna finish the departure procedure, and then once we get back into overland over here, we'll be flying over downtown Chicago in this area. So we'll take a look. We'll just take the drone down there and explore downtown Chicago a little bit as we pass overhead. Let's take a look. Let's do another key. Alright, I'm gonna reset the giveaway stuff. Make sure it's starting from scratch again. Giveaway is the command. Alright, so we got 2 more. We're going to give away 1 more now, and then the last one when we land. So OnAir Company gave me 5 keys to give away today. So each key is for 1 month of OnAir. So there's no... anybody can sign up. You just type in exclamation giveaway in the chat. That'll put you in the list, and then I'll roll it. I'll show you guys me do the dice roll. You should note that OnAir Company is just for PC, so... even if you don't have PC, if you have it on Xbox, you could, give the key to a friend or hold on to it if you get a PC or something like that. But it's good for 30 days, so you just redeem it on the OnAir site, and that'll give you 30 days access to try out OnAir if you don't have it already. Yeah, it was super cool of them they just got in touch with me through email, and I guess they found one of the streams we did or something, and since I've been doing streams for OnAir, and they're like, hey, want some keys? And I said, yes, please. So I can hook you guys up. So thanks so much to OnAir for giving us some keys. Ryan's hat came off after the last landing. Yeah, the last landing was horrible. Spinal compression injuries. Yeah, I wonder if I don't think your OnAir pilot can get sued for a hard landing, but yeah, the penalties might be there. Let me just get rid of that top toolbar. All right, we got 9 entries so far. I'll give it another 30 seconds or so, then we'll draw a number. And we'll do one more after I land too before I end the stream.
28 Hotel contact Chicago Center on 120.35. Good day.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 users signed up. All right, that's enough. You guys have a 1 in 10 chance. All right, let me bring it up here so you can watch me hit the button. Here's everyone who's eligible. So if you typed giveaway, you should see your name over here. All right, here we go. Let's roll it. Oh, someone else got added. There we go. Twinkle Toad, you're in. All right, we'll do one more. So here we go. Bloomin' Papa. I really hope Elon Musk wins it, is what Bloomin' said. Sorry, dude. Don't worry, we'll give one more away at the end when we land, so you guys have one more chance. All right, let me talk to ATC before they cancel our flight plan here, or clearance here. Let me turn on the AI co-pilot. ATC radio. All right, there we go. All right, Bloomin', congrats. Yeah, as always, hit me up either. If you're on Discord, hit me up on Discord, and if you're not there, you can just email me. kipontheground@gmail.com. And I'll just send you the key right away. Look, he was so nice. He said, I hope Elon Musk wins it. And then he got it. Is that karma? Does Elon Musk really need to get a code?
Going to 127.55 American 2518.
Trade your win with Elon for a SpaceX tour. All right, Bloomin', I got you. Yep, it does work like that. I got you.
Chicago Center, United 1535 is passing 9,300 feet, climbing 10,000 feet. United 1535, Chicago Center altimeter 29.908.
All right, Bloomin's got his key. Yeah, you just go to the OnAir site. I think you'll have to make an account if you don't have one, but in your account area, there's a way you just insert the key to redeem it, and then that'll give you access. And if you need help after the stream or anything, just hit me up on Discord, and I can help you out. I can walk through it. All right, they're telling us to descend. All right, there we go. All right, I gave co-pilot control of ATC, so I don't have to worry as much about that. All right, we're going to descend down to 8,000. Start rolling that, and it's going to take forever to roll down, so I'm going to start the vertical speed right away. There we go. Let's go down to 900. And keep rolling. Selected altitude all the way down to 8,000. The best you can do is a new Tesla. Oh, man. What a ripoff. All you get is a new Tesla instead of a flight to space. I can send you the download link. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do the last key when I land here. Hopefully at less than 2,000 feet per minute on the landing this time. All right, starting our descent. This is good we're starting the descent now because we're going to pass over Chicago or down here somewhere, so we'll be closer to the ground when we fly overhead downtown Chicago. That'll be cool. You can see, what is KORD? Is that, oh my god, what's the name? Why am I blanking on the name of the airport?
125.7 for Envoy 3954.
Oh, O'Hare, duh, of course. I was like, I'm gonna feel dumb as soon as I look it up. Yeah, so we're gonna pass right downtown. I'm sure we'll be able to see O'Hare and downtown Chicago. It's kind of the first first landmark part of this. We've been flying kind of over just the middle of nowhere for a while, so this is cool to get to Chicago. Less than 2 Gs of impact. Oh yeah, I assume did it have more than 2 Gs? I remember I was just focusing on the rate of descent for the landing. I didn't look at the I didn't look at the G-force. I'm surprised they allowed me to take another. They saw that landing and they let me load up even more passengers. Very irresponsible. We're actually not even at the last waypoint in our departure procedure yet. So right here, Delhi is our last. That's our last waypoint for the departure procedure. And then, oh yeah, I forgot there's a world map here on. Oh, this is actually. I should probably keep this on more often. This is really nice to see. So if anybody is familiar with the area, they can see, you know, the cities they know and stuff like that. Forgot that there was a world map in Navigraph. I think I've been hearing for a while that they're going to be adding VFR charts too, which will be incredible. That's something that, you know, ForeFlight has, or even like, you know, SkyVector or something. You can look up free VFR charts, so it'll be awesome if they're in Navigraph. Is that us? Visual runway 22?
Descend and maintain 2,800 feet. Expect vectors. Visual
All right.
runway 22 approach 280.
Visual 22. Descending all the way down to, what is that, 2,800 I think? 2,800 feet, visual runway 22 approach. Alright, let's load in visual 22, and we'll load it in with the straight waypoint this time, because they'll never give us vectors, so we'll do visual 22, straight in, so that's going to set a couple waypoints for us to get lined up with the runway. And I'm going to load because we're still in the middle of the departure procedure, towards the end of the departure procedure. And then I'm going to get rid of, let's see, we'll just activate the approach once we get past this this area here, which will take us, make it be a direct to for that straight in. So it looks like it's going to be a little to the east there. I'll just bring up the VFR map. So with the visual approach, this is where we finish our departure procedure at Delhi. And then down here, so this straight waypoint right here, we'll go direct to that, and then we won't have to do this reversal. There's no reason to go south and U-turn here and then come up and U-turn here. So we're just going to come in here and go to straight and then make that right-hand turn for lining up for final. So when you choose the visual approach on the NXI, it gives you these two waypoints to line up with that runway. And it'll also give us a like an artificial glide path, so it'll just calculate based on like a 3-degree descent and based on the elevation of the airport. Just like a little advisory glide path, basically.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway 24 approach.
All right, we're making our left turn here. Okay, and then we'll go to our last waypoint here, Delhi, and Chicago will be over here. Probably see it right now, downtown Chicago. Maybe not quite loaded in yet. Oh yeah, there we go. It's just dark. There we go. I'll fly. Let me fly the drone over there. All right, drone. Let's get a max speed on the drone. Oops, that's rotation speed. Look at all the lights out there. Alright, we're gonna take a little drone tour down here. And here are all the arrivals lined up for O'Hare. What's ENY? AAL is American Airlines. Anybody know what ENY is? Let's see if I have the liveries for these actually. I should have the one for American Airlines.
Chicago Center,
I'll be able to tell just by checking the liveries. I use, for liveries, I think I mentioned earlier in the stream, but I use Simple Traffic. So it just does all the liveries for me. I don't have to worry about downloading anything. And they do updates to add new liveries pretty regularly, so it just works, so I like it.
Chicago approach on 125.7. Good day.
Let's see what ENY is. Envoy. That makes sense. See, yep, looks like we got a livery for that one too. And I noticed that Aerosoft Simple Traffic, it's like a livery solution. It's like a livery pack, basically. It has, oh, it says American Eagle. It must be like on American Eagle operating as Envoy or whatever. Or maybe they just messed up the livery, I'm not sure. But Simple Traffic is in the marketplace now, so I think it's available on Xbox as well. And they keep updating it. Like I just got an update this week with more liveries. So it's kind of nice. It feels like, I think I would rather buy something like that than like those livery packs that other developers are putting out. Looks like we got like a CJ4 or something. I wish I could just like click the plane and track it. This is pretty fun just flying around trying to catch up to them. Oh, I should turn off the follow mode, right? That would make it easier. Drone follow mode. There we go. So if I turn off follow mode, then it's not gonna be following my plane while I'm trying to fly. Oh, this is weird. This says SkyWest, right? Maybe this isn't the best advertisement for Simple Traffic, because that's showing Delta, but it says SkyWest. Sorry, one of you guys said Wrigley Field. Did I pass it? Or is it downtown? I'm so bad. Oh, is that it down here? Oh yeah, here we go. Well, let me check in the cockpit really quickly, make sure we're alright. Alright, we're still descending. No warnings flashing or anything like that. Let me turn the drone speed back down now. It's loading in more detail, looks pretty good. It's like loading in slowly. It looks like the drone speed bug. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that already. Drone speed bug. I don't know what the speed bug is, but the update they pushed this week to the beta changed the default drone speed to 200. I'm not sure what it was before, but I'm pretty sure that it was an increase. I don't know if it was like 100 or 50 before or what.
Is at 9,200 feet, climbing 10,000 feet. American 1559er Chicago Center altimeter 30.
Yeah, Angel, I'm on multiplayer, but once we land, I'm going to be done for the day. But I'm on the beta as well, so if you have the beta, I'm on the beta, and I'm on USA West.
American 1559er contact Chicago Center on 127.8. Good day.
Yeah, it's some of the global shipping stuff. Wish they could fix these trees spawning all over the cities. Oh yeah.
November 1428 Hotel Chicago Center altimeter 30.
Remember, no smoking.
Continue as planned.
I have the road traffic add-on too. There's this other one in the marketplace that changes the models for all the cars and trucks and stuff. Adds more variety to it. Those guys just drove. All right, I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Oh, maybe that is supposed to be happening. And Chicago looks awesome. I haven't been to Chicago for a long time, but I did one of those like ferry tours. It was amazing. I had a great time. The tour guide was awesome. Brought a few beers and a bottle of wine. It was a really cool tour. It's like a ferry architectural tour. Raise the speed to max, check the speed, then drop it back down. Oh yeah, yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, when you max it out, it seems like it doesn't take effect right away. You have to like wiggle it back and forth a little bit. The car is driving off the road at Tesla's autopilot. Hey, Elon is in the chat. Be nice. That's pretty epic looking. Oh, there's another like freighter out here too. It's cool. I haven't flown around Chicago for a while, so it's got to load in all the textures again. All right, we're down to 5,300 feet. We're going down all the way to 2,800. And I didn't activate the approach, so let's do that now. Procedure, activate, so that it just draws a direct to our first waypoint in the approach. Let's see, I don't know if we lost Gabe. We might have lost Gabe. Oh no, Gabe's still here. Oh yeah, he has to leave. Nice flying with you. You too, man. Thanks for joining for so long. I was just checking in on where you were. Thanks for joining for so long. You've been flying with me for like, what was it, like 4 hours or something? Yeah, I really like having the world map up. I need to remember to do this more often. I know, Bloomin', I'm not sure if the bot deleted your message or not. Sorry if it did. I had to put a bot in chat because all that spam. So if you put a bunch of emojis or something, it might be deleting your stuff. Never been to Chicago. Remember those bridges from the TV show ER? Oh, formerly Meigs Field. 3000 on the altimeter. We can listen in on that, copy it. There we go. Alright, so we're getting pretty close. 3 minutes to the straight waypoint here. Estimated landing time 2400, so that's UTC, so that's 4 minutes. 3 minutes it's estimating. Top of descent's right here, so it's saying that we need to get down to 1141. So we've been descending with VNAV or with vertical speed, but let's prep VNAV so we can use that too. So we'll bring this all the way down to 11. That'll be lower than we get before we capture that that like synthesize that like fake glide slope. Basically, it's like an advisory glide path. And then I'm going to hit VNAV down here. There we go. So if we get to that top of descent marker, it'll take over on V path. Yeah, it looks like in a minute it'll take over there to descend us a little bit faster. Yes, Sim Update 10. I've been on the beta since it was released, so overall I've had a really good time with the beta.
28 hotel runway in sight.
Alright, I have AI turned on for the ATC just so it handles all that for us, so that's nice. Been pressing 1 enough on this flight.
Turn right, heading 185.
Oh, hey, they gave us vectors. So I'm pretty sure what they do though is the only thing they'll do for vectors is give you a vector to put you straight on a direct straight to the airport. So we're just going to use the visual approach this time. We're going to switch it up. The first flight we did, we just kind of hand flew the approach. Second flight we did the LPV approach. This flight we're using the Garmin visual approach waypoints. I'm going to slow down just a little bit. Oh, did I put my landing lights back on? Oops, that's taxi. I did not. Sim Update 10 has Nano VG. Backup instrument doesn't eat up FPS. Oh, really? Let me turn it on. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I've just had a habit of turning it off. Not sure if I can tell yet. Okay, it already synced. I mean, it looks cooler with it on. Looks more legit. Alright, I think we're good with Navigraph right now. I can turn that off. Oh, we're at 1,500 feet though, so that's my fault. Let's hold our altitude here. We're at 750 feet AGL. Whoops. Let's go back up. Actually, we're just gonna make a right-hand turn and then land, so this isn't the worst. Hey, that's a I Love VFR stuff right there. I'm pretty sure that's from the I Love VFR pack that I installed. And all these poles right here too. That's cool. Now that we're getting into like a more dense area, like bigger city, I think I'm gonna notice more of that stuff. All right, I'm gonna climb a little bit. We're just a bit too low here. Let's go up to 1,700. All right, we're gonna make our right-hand turn. That's gonna put us right on course for runway 22. Check our wind. Let's put on wind option 2. That's really cool. Yeah, these are the first objects I think I've seen from that plugin. And then I also installed the power lines one. Oh, there's a runway right there. Power lines. I don't know if I put that in a link or not, but I decided to try those out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alright, and then I can actually turn on approach mode, and this will follow this synthesized glide path here. Looks like I'm a little higher than it right now. Let's go ahead and catch up to that. Vertical speed mode. So with the visual approaches, you get basically an artificial glide path to follow. And you can hit approach mode to capture that glide path. But it's, you know, it's just based off of the airport elevation, and it just calculates the path for you. Yeah, look at those power lines, look great. I'll have to update the video description and link that one, because I did add a power lines one too. Dude, that looks so good. That is awesome. Alright, autopilot's off, yaw dampers off. Let's try to get a better landing this time. I feel like I'm a little low. I'm a lot low. Yeah, this thing drops a lot faster than I'm used to with the Grand Caravan. When you like pull that throttle out a little bit, it just... yeah, it seems to affect it a lot more. Oh no, I'm doing it again. Oh no, this is not great. Oh no. Clink, 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 and just hear me hitting those little lights there. This is the thinnest runway ever. Oh my god. This is why I hesitated to use the Kodiak, because I haven't flown it in so long. It was that was definitely a go around, and this thing looks like a taxiway. That's definitely realistically a go around for sure, but oh, sorry, Darren the bot is getting your emojis or whatever. That would definitely be a go around. It's been 5 hours of flying, so I just want to be down. We'll see what it says about the landing rate. Yeah, this is such a tiny runway. I mean, this is what Kodiak pilots want though, right? Like, this is what they live for, these little tiny runways. Alright, going to low idle. See, taxi light is on. Let's turn the landing light off. Landing light off, nav light off. That's about as low idle as I can get with the Bravo. Flaps are up. All right, let's taxi over here, park, give away another month of OnAir Company, and then call it a day. And I'm gonna go eat some food. And this is great timing with the sun, like getting close to sunset, so all the lighting and shadows just looks pretty epic right now. Looks good. Yeah, grass is what the Kodiak pilots are like. Yeah, a giant open field. Yeah, I need to keep flying the Kodiak the next couple streams. Those landings are pretty bad. The first one was way worse than this one, but this one was definitely better, but still not very good. You have some grapes left over. Yeah, you'll have to type giveaway again. You mainly have to type it again just because I want to make sure you're here if you get picked, so I can just give you the key right away. Otherwise, yeah, we had someone else like AFK earlier. So if I can't give you the key, then I don't want to end up with keys. All right. All right, fuel cut off. Here we go. Cut off, shut off. What is it? Cut off, shut off. What does Ryan say every time? I should go watch his videos again. And Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't think we're at an airport again, I don't think. All right. I don't like tail draggers. Oh man, I'm so bad at tail draggers. All right, let me set up the giveaway again. Bloomin won the last one, so this is the last key. This is number 5 out of 5. Just let me go ahead and reset everything. All right, that's all set. All right, yep, you can just type exclamation giveaway. This is for the last OnAir key, so it's good for 1 month of OnAir Company. And thanks again to the fine people over at OnAir for sending 5 codes over for me to give away. It's awesome. Yeah, I've been using OnAir for like a year and a half-ish now. I just renewed mine like a month or 2 ago for 2 more years, so. I like this plain color. Yeah, the Kodiak has, I don't know how many liveries it has. It's got to have like 20, I feel like, maybe more. It has a ton of really cool colors, and then it has all those different, you know, those different configurations where you can choose, you know, cargo or, you know, how many seats are inside, and I don't know. The Kodiak is really, really well done, so I definitely recommend it. I recommend that you get better at flying it than I am, because those landings were not great. It's actually a suburb with a private airport in real life. This is cool. I mean, this airport looks really cool. I mean, just like I don't know. I think that VFR app or the add-on is adding, like having these like little like, I don't know what these are exactly. Little smokestacks or whatever is over there. Just, it's awesome to just see more elements, you know. That's pretty cool. All right, we got 11 entries so far. Just renewed yours for a year. Oh, and then your computer died? Sorry, Bruce, that sucks. I'm worried that like something's gonna go wrong with mine. Knock on wood. It hasn't yet, so. All right, here's the giveaway thing, so you guys can see me roll it. Let's roll it. We got a, come on, Elon. All right, we got Telmo. Congratulations, Telmo. What you can do is, you're not required to join my Discord or anything, but if you want to DM me on Discord, you can do that, or you can just email me. Here's my email, kipontheground@gmail. Are you there, Telmo? Say something. Telmo, say something, so I can send you a code. Oh, poor Elon Musk. We'll see if Telmo doesn't get back to me here. Telmo. Yay. Okay, you said yay. Sweet. So yeah, either email me, or if you want to hop on the Discord, or you're just on Discord in general, you don't have to join my Discord or anything. If you don't want to, my username, let me find that for you. Yeah, or on Discord, if you want, you can DM me. Discord is just KIP number 1200. Or if you want, you can... Oh, thanks for the $2, Mountain. My dog is giving me money. Thanks, the Mountain. My dog's called the Mountain because he's massive and scary. Or I should say my girlfriend's dog, because she'll come in and say, your dog. Alright, Telmo, just waiting on you to hit me up. Or if you want, you can just email me and then I can send you the key through email. Oh my god, it's already 2 a.m. my time. It was really nice stream to follow. Thanks, Kip, for good fun. A lot of knowledge. Yeah, thank you guys for following along. I'm surprised you guys aren't bored yet, but I guess something new happens every time, so I'm just chilling out here to make sure I can give this key to Telmo before I end the stream. Thanks for the stream. See you in the next one. Yep, sounds good. Is my dog one of the Alaskan Malamutes? Nope, it's a Chihuahua. Now someone just get us a multiplayer on air going. Yeah, if we want to have to make a... I wish I could just rename the airport code, because then I could keep like the $1 million I have and use that to buy us our first planes or something. I've never done it with multiplayer, so... I wish I could just message... Can I message Telmo directly on YouTube? There's no way to message somebody, so... That's kind of one weird thing about YouTube, I guess. There's no, like, direct message. It was pretty fun though. It was good. I liked switching over to the Kodiak. That was a good little change up here. And I'm really glad I got to see some of the like Powerline add-ons and the We Love VFR add-ons. Added a few things there, which is great. All right, Telmo, just to verify in the YouTube chat. This has to be you. I doubt anybody's trying to steal your code. All right, I got you on Discord, so I'll send you the code there. You're just to be paranoid. Wait, where's my chat here? Telmo, in the YouTube chat, can you just paste your username, your Discord username? Hey, thanks, Derek. Thanks for hanging out. And Bruce, Mike, thanks too. What was the landing rating? Oh, right. Yeah. Of course. Crap. Oh, it says smooth. Yes. Much better than last time. All right. Yeah, landing speed 64 knots, so that was good. I think last time it was like 50 or something. I basically stalled. I think I did stall. 1.01 Gs, negative 1.25, so 1.25 meters per second is roughly 225 feet per minute. That was much better. Not under 200 though. Under 200 would be a lot better. So I'm okay with that. So that was better than the first one. So, all right, cool. Thanks, Telmo. I just want to make sure I think the other guys their thing matched. So I want to make sure somebody's not trying to pull a fast one. All right, I just sent you your code. So that code's good for 1 month. Courtesy of OnAir, again, to the OnAir guys, thanks so much for giving us 5 codes to give away. They're all given away, so we got 5 months worth of OnAir given to people, 1 month each. So yeah, feels good. Thanks so much. That's awesome. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next OnAir stream. I know it took me like a week. I've been busy this last week, so I didn't get around to streaming during the work week. So I'll be back on in the next, I don't know, what do I say, 1 or 2, maybe 3 days. I'm trying to go for at least 2 a week. So I'll see you guys in the next one. And for those of you that got the codes, if you need any help with those, just DM me on Discord and I can help you out. And yeah, the Discord link is in the description. And here, I think I have a command set up for it. There we go. Yeah, congrats to the 5 of you that got keys, and I'll talk to you guys on Discord. I'll see you in the next stream. Have a good rest of your day or night. Have fun flying. And I think I need to brush up on my Kodiak skills. It's kind of crappy landings. All right, guys, take care. See you next time.